investment. Assuming it's just the one bullet, but then again, even so, even if you've had a couple.
Pretty sick to grind 3 days and bust first hand of an FT though.
Yeah,
with queens.
frustrating, but
Pretty sick one.
So if you are just joining us, guys, welcome. We've lost a player already on the FT here.
Yeah, a bit of a local hero, Safak. I think most of his Hendemob caches come from this casino. So there would have been a few of the Stratford regulars tuning in to see how he did. Unfortunately, he's gone first hand and there's nothing he could have done. So Addy will be our new chip leader. Sofia there in shot in the yellow jacket, second in chips. And Sidharth, flying the flag for India, came in third in chips today, but arrived late and ended up blinding out while he was away quite a bit. Finds himself with 10 bigs on the final table, and Ace Queen going to be good enough to send it. Seb will get out of the way. Barry is going to have a really close decision here in the big blind. He's got about 6 big blinds. He's facing a 10 big blind shove that could be relatively wide. He's got to think like he dominates like Jack 10 suited, Queen 10 suited, King 10 suited. He's ahead of the likes of King Queen, King Jack, flipping against a lot of the pairs that would shove here, so definitely could be forgiven for flicking it in here. You can see the pain on his face though. He knows this is close to the bottom with all the ICM considerations.
Let's just have a look at the payouts as well. Not too sure if he'll be thinking about that, but at the minute, these 8 have got 1.8k locked up. The next jump is another, what, £600?
He does fold it. He's going to be very relieved when he sees the stream back. And that one's right down the bottom, I think, of what could call. I mean, if he's thinking how tight Sidharth's played today, I mean, didn't play a hand for the first hour of play, right?
No. Who was that? Yeah,
he wasn't.
He and 2 million down the drain, unfortunately.
So you can see there's 3 bigger stacks. And then we've got like 5 stacks in the danger zone. John and Barry in the mega danger zone. Below 6 bigs. Pretty nice multicultural cosmopolitan final table here with a few different flags flying. And we have a lady on the mini main FT once again, just as we did in Birmingham. Tannis on the button here. He's one of the middling stacks, so it can be very awkward. You look down at ace-9 suited, it's sort of like a no-brainer shove for chips. But it's difficult when there's so much ICM, and it looks like he's come in for a limp. Perhaps planning to call if Barry jams, but fold if Addy jams on him.
Bit of a tank there from Barry. Not too sure what he's thinking about.
Probably just thinking, can he sneak a complete in and just try and flop a pair and go with it, since he's the shortest stack.
You've got to imagine the chip leaders like... Well, no, he probably wants to see some flops, doesn't he?
Yeah, I mean, this one is one of those ones you probably just want to see the flop with, right? If you shove Queen 10 here, you're just getting called by all the traps and folding out, you know, most of the stuff that you beat.
So what's the worst hand you think Barry's going to be completing with from the small blind there?
Anything that can just, like, flop enough equity to go with, right?
Okay, so a lot of suited hands.
Yeah.
Some kind of
Decent
8-9s.
suited connectors and stuff. Yeah, you can just even like a Jack 10 off, you can kind of
Yeah, that makes sense.
hit a lot of flops, but it's not worth shoving it when you're probably just like never getting it through with ICM. And top pair for a Tannis, and he's going to continue to trap here. And Addy's turned second pair, so a Tannis should get some value here. Addy sensing a bit of danger, going to check it on over to him again, and 200k bet from a Tannis. Definitely going to get looked up. Five outs for Addy. And that is a big brick. So it's just a question of how much value a Tannis thinks he can get out of his disguised ace here. He's going to go for 400k on the river, targeting a 10 or a 7. Obviously, Addy in the big blind can have a pretty wide range of hands here, and just very unlikely to have an ace himself ever. So he can't get too greedy. He's considering letting it go. Sensing that he may have been getting trapped pre, but he is going to flick it in. And Tannis will win a tidy pot there, find his way up to 3 million.
Alright, so let us know in the chat and stuff who you're rooting for here. I'll do a little shout through the payouts actually. Let me just file that up again. So if you want to go on, actually you can follow along on Polkadot Pro. That's got all the live reporting. I believe there'll be some updates from the main as well, but let's just look at this. So as I say, they've got 1.8k locked up. 7th is 2.5, 6th is 3.2k, 5th is 4,100. 4th is just over 5k, 3rd is 6.8, 2nd is 9.250, and the winner is going to take home 14,000 and a half, 14530. And as you can hear, the main event, the blinds have just gone up, so we've also got the main going on as well. Come on down, come and get involved.
Seb wisely passing pocket threes there with a middling stack. You don't want to be playing too many of these small pocket pairs on FTs, especially from mid position. And particularly when you've got stacks behind that are likely to collide, and Barry has found a good enough hand to rip it in. Sofia, complete rags in the big. Not getting the worst price in the world. 7-3 off, not going to cut it though.
Yeah.
Actually had just about the right price.
34%. Yeah,
to flick it in, but
easier said than done, right? You've got
Yeah.
that stack on an FT and you look down to 7-3 off.
yeah. Hey, some of us have won tournaments with 7-3 off.
Hey, what hat were you wearing that time?
I wasn't wearing a hat actually.
Wow.
I was wearing a face mask. That'll give you an idea of what era that tournament was.
Well, some people are still rocking them now. On your head? Were you wearing it on your head?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I was in Coventry, so you should probably wear a face mask at all times. But anyway.
It's true. Also, just felt like a brag of winning a tournament.
It was. It was. Seb with another potentially tempting holding to open. Ace-8 of diamonds, early position. But 2 short stacks behind him. It's a bit of an ICM nightmare. Definitely can open. It's just whether you want to. It also depends on how often you think you're going to get played back at by some of these big stacks behind. Addy is on the button and he is one of our chip leaders, so it's quite dangerous to open when that's the case on FTs. Tannis and Barry will get out of the way, and Addy, if he really wanted to go after it, could free bet a hand like this, but he's just going to let it go. You only ever need like an ace or a king in your hand to start free bet bluffing as chip leader versus a middle stack on an FT, but giving Seb the benefit of the doubt. So there's quite a few big hitters left at the start of this day 3. We had Feraldo in the field.
That's in 13th,
Obviously,
I think,
a triple crown winner, no less, in the day 3 field of the mini main, which is pretty incredible.
£150 buy-in, yeah.
When you consider it. Yeah, we also had Dean Clay, who's had his fair share of success both live and online, but neither of them made the final table. So in terms of big hitters, Andre there with the Queen Jack off here, +1, has most of the Hendon Mob earnings remaining, with 172k in prizes, including a 60k score last year, winning an event on the Irish Poker Tour. So probably would be the bookie's favorite. I think the majority of the other players on this table are going for a new high score today.
Yeah, it looks like it. From when I was circling which players we've still got left from the research from earlier, not a huge amount of them that even have like 4 figures on their Hendon Mobs.
No.
And who knows, we might have a similar thing to what we had in Birmingham, where we had the first and second come in. How was it? First and third in the main.
Yeah.
A few of these players could really find some form and snowball the result this week.
John super short in the small blind, but 6-2's off and not going to cut it. Not too sure why he's still got his cards in his hand, to be honest.
Players just getting the announcement there. They've got to have their phones away.
Yeah, any live cards in the air. Phone's got to go away. And sit half with an awkward stack. 10-8 off, not going to cut it for a defend versus one of the better players on the table. So this final table, is worth noting, is much shallower than the Birmingham final table of this event was. So proceedings may get finished a bit sooner. One of the reasons it's so shallow is it went so late last night to get day 2 wrapped up. These guys and girl were here grinding till about 3 in the morning, I believe.
Something like that. I mean, I left at 2 and there was still 3 tables.
Yeah, and we got down to 16 players for day 3. The plan originally was to play down to the FT, but yeah, people had homes to go to. The tube had already stopped running, so yeah. Pocket freeze for Addy, chip leader.
And with 8 players left as well, he'll be trying to really push his current position.
Sofia's going to keep him honest here. 9-7 suited.
Well, it's a good opportunity. You've got position. You know, you're going to have to take the chips off someone eventually.
Well, Sebastian has a very pure squeeze spot right here.
Gorgeous situation here with Jacks, right?
And depending on how Addy views Seb, he may even be tempted.
It's a third of his stack though, right?
Yeah, but really depends on the image he has of him. I did see Seb get caught bluffing last 2 tables.
Okay.
And I don't know.
So
He's asked for a count immediately. The problem here with calling with freeze, of course, is Sofia should have a very strong range behind. She actually has a pretty weak hand right here, but in this scenario, chip leader versus second chip leader, she should be flap calling with like queens.
Okay.
So when you do have a small pair here, you just have to be snap folding really in Addy's spot.
Well, so let's bear in mind there's 29 million chips in play. So Addy's got a fair chunk of that, and
Yeah.
if you see some of the shorter stacks around the table, he'll be wanting to try and preserve, the difference there. But a great spot for Seb, and he's added, what's that, 730k to a stack. So
He's
bigs, 7
basically
bigs.
doubled his stack in like the last orbit.
Pretty crazy. And that's what you need sometimes. You get to a final, you've got some chips. You can really have the opportunity to run it up. So yeah, let us know who you're rooting for today. Do share the stream around as well. We are on Facebook, we are on the YouTube, and we're going to bring you all the action for this today, right up until we crown a champion.
Barry +1 with ace-3 suited. He's found his way up to about 7.5 bigs, but this would be good enough under most circumstances. There is one shorter stack, obviously, but this probably wants to get stuck in, really. Looks like he's ready to go with it. I saw him peek at his chips. And he's sent it.
Yeah, Barry's just finding the spots right now to
Ooh,
put the money in.
He's managed to get Addy off ace-6 suited, which is a bit of a win, but Sofia is not going anywhere right now. Huge hand, and really her only decision point here is whether to call or shove herself, try and deny someone behind her with a hand like ace-jack, ace-queen coming back over the top. I dare say if she shoves here, most players behind have to just shove fold ace-king as well. And yeah, she does rip it. I like this. Like Andre would probably have to fold jacks or something crazy there. So it is going to be Barry at risk.
And Sofia will take the chip lead if she wins this one. Now, we saw the 10s. Did we see the 10s hold for Sam earlier?
We did in the sit and go, we did.
Let's see if it's good for the people who have an S at the start of their name. I don't know.
That is reaching. That
Very
is reaching,
tentative.
yeah.
How far will the ace-3 of clubs reach?
Any clubs for a sweat.
10 of clubs?
7 of clubs.
Seen it.
And a backdoor straight available. Standing up for an extra 2%. Free on the turn, there's some outs.
Ooh, he
And
was
a
starting to
brick
sit
on
back
the
down
river.
again.
Yeah, I thought for a second, but
Wow.
GG to Barry in 8th place.
Cheeky little fist bump there from Barry.
And Sofia takes the chip lead, I believe.
Yep, so 8 million there. So it looks like half the chips now are with the 6 and 7 seat. And
Did you just say 6-7?
You said it earlier and I didn't reference it.
Oh,
I was wondering how long we could go. You said it within about 40 minutes.
There you go.
So
Did I really?
Yeah, you actually
I didn't
did,
pick
yeah.
that up. I was tired this morning,
Oh,
bro.
make sure to listen back to it. That was in the invitational slow zoom to chip stack. Yeah, that was in the invitational stream, which you can view on the YouTube. Do we know the payouts? We've said the payouts. Do you want to hear them again? All right. Sorry, I've just read your comment. I don't know how you'd even say that.
Prodigy Nor.
Prodigy Nor, okay. 318. So, we just lost Barry in 8th, who got 1.8k. That means these remaining players have locked up 2.4k. Then we're looking at 3.2, 4.1, 5.1, 6.8, £9,250 per second, £14,530, and a trophy for the winner. And a sneeze as well.
Wow.
You all get that. That one's free of charge. Bless me. Bless me's in the chat, or bless you's in the chat, if you will. Excited to see how loud the sneeze sounds.
Some pretty raggy combos getting thrown around here. Seb on the button, King 6 offsuit. Yeah,
Hey.
rightfully folding there with one of the biggest stacks in the small who could easily put him to the test. And this is a spot where Andre could shove really, really wide, blind be blind if he wanted to, with the super short stack still at the table. Obviously, yeah, seats 8 and 9, both much shorter than a Tannis. He is going to just limp instead. Could spell danger if it comes 9 high.
Yeah, there's a lot of tangling boards here, aren't there? But then again, there's also some boards where it's just a bet takes it. You know, we see a couple of face cards and a deuce, and it's probably going to be bet fold. Or check bet fold.
And yeah, this is one that I expect Andre to just like bet every time. When the big blind checks back, blind v blind, very low % chance that they have an ace. And when you limp in the small blind, obviously, you have a lot more ace-x from trapping, so I expect just a min bet here from Andre and Tannis with no real decision, unless he wanted to get a little bit creative. And he will get out of the way.
So there's going to be a break at the end of this level, and that's going to give us an opportunity with 7 left just to kind of tighten the table up a little bit, really get those battle lines started. Maybe we'll lose one of the shorter stacks before then. But you know, if the momentum stays this way, it's going to be Addy versus Sofia, heads up for the title. Anything can happen though. We saw, was it John earlier, fight back from quite a short stack in the Ambassador sit and go?
He did, yeah. I mean, he was short like the whole way and got to heads up. Oh, no, yeah.
Yeah, he did go heads up.
That was Paul.
Paul, sorry, yeah. I knew it was one of the disciples. Nice Christmas reference there. You're welcome.
Yeah. Season's greetings, one and all.
More of an Easter reference, isn't it?
Perhaps.
Perhaps indeed. Let's Go Bulgaria has been announced.
Yeah.
Maybe just supporting the country in general.
Tannis flying the flag.
So this could be you guys. There's plenty of opportunities to play the main over the next few days. In terms of what's on today, though, it's not now. It's 6 p.m. So you can still get in. I think you can still get into the main event satellite, can't you? Yeah.
You can get into the main event itself today still.
Of course you can. Yeah, you can late reg the main day 1A, which started at 2 o'clock. You can also play the PLO Masters Big O. Started at 6. We should really find out how many cards that is. It's definitely more than 2.
It's 4 cards.
4 cards.
It is.
Is it high-low?
It's Big O.
But what does Big O mean?
Big Omaha.
The Omaha it's actually bigger than usual cards.
And we are.
Oh, we're just readjusting.
Sorry,
okay,
we're
yeah.
adjusting.
There we go. Yeah, we're just readjusting. I thought. Yeah, I don't know what was happening. Anyway, and then there's a turbo at 8 o'clock, and that has got 15-minute levels. And there's another satellite at 10 p.m.
That turbo is a one-day event, of course.
It's a one-day event, the turbo, yeah. And depending on when this finishes, we might be turboing our way there. Not guaranteeing there'll be any bounties on us, but...
No more bounties on our heads. Let's not talk about bounties.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just readjusting one of the cameras there, but Barry's still stalking the FT, thinking of what could have been. But
he made a really good fold of the ace-10 right at the start. And
he got a ladder for that though, didn't he?
Did get a ladder for it, but yeah, nothing he really could have done, coming in so short.
£600 fold, that's what you got to think in those situations. Move on to the next one, and he might be using that extra £600 to buy into the main and make a real run at that.
I think there's a slight break here while we change one of the cameras.
Yeah, we'll probably pause the clock while we're doing it, but...
Yeah, I'm sure they'll pause the clock. Yeah, there's the timeout called.
We just want to make sure you've got the best angle to see all this action, guys.
Of course.
And it might knock the momentum a little bit, but
Aesthetics are important, guys.
exactly. We want to bring you the best possible product we can here on the Party Poker Tour. Final stop of the year in London.
Yeah, and in case you're wondering, we are going to be back for 2026, starting end of January in the Northern Powerhouse of Sheffield.
Oh, the Steel City, you say?
Yeah,
Love to see it.
great to have poker back there again.
Yeah, some good venues. It's going to be a lot of fun being over there. I think we're all okay now on the cameras and stuff.
Yeah.
They could have done it on the break, you say? Yeah, they could have. But where's the fun in that? Great team down here in Stratford as well, and some backup called in too. Just making sure everything runs nice and smooth. And we've got the reporting going on there, Polkadot Pro. Making sure if you want to see any of the payouts and stuff like that on there.
Yeah, you are right about the commentary booth there, Ream FPS. We are not by the toilet. We have a nice cozy little office with we're right by one of the big sports screens as well,
yes.
so we'll be railing the football with you guys tonight as well if anyone's watching the football, all the darts this weekend as well.
And there's a lot of them. Yeah, it wasn't us last time near the toilet hand dryers, despite the rumours. But you won't be hearing any of that unless we do impressions of them. And like Guy says, football all weekend, bit of darts. We can see the games from here, so let us know your predictions, and let us know your predictions for this FT once we get started up again.
I've thrown my hat in. I'm going Andre.
I'll go Sofia.
Sophia?
I think we're gonna have our first mini main winner.
she's running good. Saw her win an all-in last two tables. We've already seen her hold to the tens immediately here.
Running good, playing good. Why not?
So yeah, we're not 100% on what this current tech pause is. Originally we thought it was one of the cameras, but it must not be.
Alas.
You know what it gives us time to do?
Go on.
Have a little look maybe at the Party Poker Tour leaderboard.
Yeah.
It has been updated since Birmingham, right?
Has it?
So this is the last stop for those chasing the tour leaderboard to collect points.
Barry really wants his screen time, doesn't
And
he?
yeah,
All right, let me load it up then.
let's have a look. Jamie Stables obviously has a sweat. Did he cash the mini main in the end? He definitely didn't cash the bounty last night,
No,
and neither did we.
no. But I know the main cash was his brother.
Oh yeah.
Right, let's have a
Oh,
little
and
look.
John has found a hand to rip under the gun here. Obviously, he has to go pretty wide here when he's the shortest stack overall, and he's in the big blind with a big blind ante next. So, and Sofia's snapped with the ace queen, and that is rough for John.
I told you I'm backing him.
Ace
He's just
deuce
gonna do it.
for John. Ace deuce suited looks like nothing he can really do. So are we going to lose our third player at this final?
He's going to need a duck.
No opportunities.
There's the
And he's
duck.
duck on the
Oh
river.
my god.
Wow.
This could be the story, and no emotion at all shown on who the
Yeah.
duck was coming. I don't know if that's how he sounds. I've
I
just
mean,
decided.
he's only doubled up to like 8 bigs. So with big blind ante in, he's got 7 bigs behind next hand in the big blind. So he's probably thinking this is one of 2 all-ins he needs to win. So he probably celebrates after the next one wisely.
It's a good start, though.
Yeah, not a bad way to do it. And
I'm
just
struggling.
we just boxed Sofia. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
I mean, like,
I feel quite bad now.
literally, you just
But
said
it's a story, isn't it? You know, you've got to have a bit of an
adversity.
issue there, a bit of
Okay.
adversity, a bit of a struggle. My money's still there.
Okay.
We've booked me trying to find this.
The leaderboard?
Yeah, I can find the toolpath. Is there a way to search on here? But we know the toolpath. Let's go menu.
Are Party Poker back in London next year?
Can we tell them if we are?
I don't know.
I mean, we don't know.
I don't know. Let me check with the bosses what we're allowed to.
Let's check with the
say.
email and tell you if we are, or if we can't tell you that we are. I'll find this thing on the break because
Will you now?
I'm struggling.
I don't know. If you've not found it by now, I don't know if I have any faith.
Well, mainly because it's on a screen outside. So if
Yeah.
worse comes to worse, I'll go and
that's
take a
tough.
photo of that.
Yeah.
If I can't find that, I'm struggling.
So there's the payouts. Just a reminder for you guys. For some reason,
We can assure you, John is still in.
John is still in, guys. The field is not 6 players. John did hit a deuce on the river.
They are back in Sofia as well.
They gave him no hope of finding that deuce, but he did.
Oh, we can't tell them about London. So we're not coming to London, guys. Honest. Never again. Winks to camera. Oh, we've not got a camera booth, have we?
We don't.
Okay.
No camera in the booth.
So I didn't necessarily wink to camera. We can tell you that we're doing Sheffield, Seville, Madrid, and Manchester. They should be up.
That is the first half of the year.
Let's have a look. Yeah, Madrid's there,
So
Manchester.
if you fancy a holiday to Spain with a bit of poker,
You
why
went
not?
almost Australian, a bit of poker. You fancy a holiday to Spain, bit of poker.
Bit of poker, mate.
There you go, mate.
Don't forget your didgeridoo.
Yes, and a koala or other Australian-based things.
Yeah.
So Sevilla is 17th to 22nd March. Madrid is 12th to 17th of May. And Manchester is the 16th to the 21st
Madrid
of
in May?
June.
How good does that sound?
It sounds warm.
It just sounds beautiful. The buy-in for this one was £150, and we got a prize pool in the end of just over 90,000.
And the guarantee was 50. So
And Sid Half jamming under the gun, ace-10 suited,
I tell you, even though
just
we've got a break
shy
soon,
of 10 bigs.
we've had a lot of action.
And he's been called, it looks like. What has he been called by? We can't quite see. It looks like, has Sofia called in the small? Yeah. So Sofia called in the small with ace-8 suited, and ace-10 holds.
another
So a
shorty
double for Sid Half, and we really have, well, you really have box Sofia here.
Yeah, I
because she
feel
has now lost 2 all-ins in
pretty
a
awful.
row. She definitely should have won the first one. Very unlucky there. That one, again, she's got a hand that's just about good enough to call, but just pipped there. And it looks like they're going to take their 15-minute break now, guys.
Yeah, and I really wish they had taken the break to sort the cameras out so that Sofia had more chips.
But we do see John is back on the chip count. So you can see full chip counts there. Sofia just taking a couple of little hits, but she is still joint chip leader with Addy. Andre just behind them, and then Seb and Sidaf just over 20 bigs now. Tannis in the danger zone, but not quite in as much danger as John, who is going to be grinding. Actually, the blind's going to go up, so he's going to be grinding like 5 bigs after the break.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's 180 or 200.
Yeah, I think it'll be 200.
You would have thought so. It
Yeah.
should say on Poker.pro. But yeah, we'll go on a little break. I'm going to guess 15 minutes.
Yeah.
But we'll keep the stream running. So if you just keep it playing in the background, then when you hear our dulcet tones again, you'll know that we're back pokering. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun so far. We've had a lot of all-ins. There is still a fair bit of play in this tournament, though. I think if we lose some of the shorter stacks, we should be good to go. So yeah, we will catch up with you guys soon. But keep the stream running, and we'll speak to you in about 10:15.
event players, your current blinds are now up, please. 400, 800 with a big blind anti of 800. I just told him to quickly go for a little bit. What I'm going to do is deck through.
Oh, yeah, play yourself at home. So when they come back,
I'm going to take their phone. Yeah, absolutely. Main event? No. If it's a one-day event, their chips are going to be in play. If it's day 2, then no.
that's what they usually do on these school days. So just take away all of
It's a
the
bit
money.
tricky in a casino because for insurance purposes, we're not allowed to ask them to give us the details. But with the events on, they say it's fine, I'm happy to comply.
Ireland, I guess. That's getting to that.
They're very strict when it comes to people like that.
One guy just put on the phone over there and he left, but he came back and like, where is my phone?
It's gone in the box.
He just kept on it there for fucking ages.
Oh wow.
He came to the room, come back in like fucking 5 hours. I'm getting one, where is my phone? I lost my phone.
Where is my phone? Says my man, well done for turning up late.
I had more chips when I started lately. I was like completing lately, like I was third in chips lately. And I fucking wake up 1.5 hours late. I woke up at 3:45 from my bed. Tournament started at 3 p.m. I woke up at 3:45.
So, you're already back. You're in seat 9.
Yeah.
Okay, if I can ask for your mobile phone, please. We're going to be taking mobile phones off.
So the stream is running, so someone can watch it.
That's for you. These are going to be behind
So someone should be watching the stream.
and feeding you information.
Viewing
I know,
what
but
you
it's
had
still
like 20 minutes
It's
ago.
a 30-minute delay, right?
I mean, there is a slight delay, however, they can still be being fed information.
I have no problem with it.
Who do we have here? Tannis? Once you return to the table, you know, yeah, I think okay. Now, 3, you're going to be seated 4. Or whatever you like, man. It's going to be in a box behind the desk. It makes no difference. Just keep an eye on this box for me while I go and get my
But we are just collecting all of the phones and yeah, they're gonna take all of the phones away.
Yeah, they took mine out.
Do you want to buy some? That's two items. More consideration. Next break after this one. Yes, after this one. So I can plan my stamina. Okay.
Now we will play it till someone gets a trophy.
Will be the next break. Just wait for the phone. He will give you a number.
Okay, guys, if I can ask you kindly to put whatever text messages you want to send out now because I'm taking all your mobiles. See my man? In the box it goes.
Feels like I'm in school and my
I don't want any of them, bro. I'll let you know what the lines on that. It's going to be 100, 200. Thank you, guys. Addy, my man, if I can have your mobile phone, please, buddy. This is for your mobile. So you're in seat 3 to show that you've been given a ticket and receipt.
You get a free phone with your cash out.
My lovely, I'm collecting mobile phones.
Okay, so the players are just filtering back in to our final table. You'll see they're giving in their phones and electronic devices. So if any of you are railing your friends here, messaging them, wondering why you're not getting replies, it's because electronic devices are now prohibited from this final table. Just to prevent anyone watching the stream, or not that the stream isn't on delay, obviously, we're on a half-hour delay here, but just so that the same information is available to everyone.
Okay, best of luck, players. Dealer, shuffle up.
Ben Shannon has rolled back into the booth as well.
Rolled back in. I only had 6 sausages at breakfast, guy, please. No, I was sowing the seeds for some little ideas of, just some clips from the Ambassador game earlier that I want to see us find and use. Because Sam had some big hands, but it looks like someone else has got some big hands here.
Well, Andre, third in chips currently, just sits down and looks at the boots. First hand back after the break. Question is, does he get any action with them? Ashley, who's asked some questions in the chat, yes, you can show up. You don't need a Party Poker account to play Party Poker live events. You just need a casino card at whatever casino it's being held at.
Yeah, hi Ash, good to hear from you, mate. Let's, see if you're going to come down and play some games, pal.
So Andre, absolutely gagging for some action here, but he's not going to get any.
Lots of different buy-ins to meet the bankrolls and stuff.
Yeah, a couple of decent little side events still going on tonight. You can actually still late reg the main event, day 1A, for another hour or so. And then there's a couple of £150 side event one-dayers also running. We've got the Big O PLO that's recently started. And we've got a No Limit Hold'em Turbo starting at 8 PM also. Trophies available for every event, by the way. And Andre almost picks up aces back-to-back, but it's the fake aces, the ace-4. Tannis going to open it up here with a king-queen. Sat in one of those awkward middling stack positions. Flying the flag for Bulgaria. And this one should just get through. Has the Conference League kicked off yet?
I don't know, I saw an update about Lincoln before, but they are not in the Conference League. Last time I checked.
Lincoln are in the Conference League. Lincoln Gibraltar.
Oh, sorry, of course, yeah.
Lincoln Gibraltar are in the Conference League, bro. Big team in Gibraltar in football. But yeah, all the Conference Leagues kicking off at 8 PM.
Right.
Anyone got any yakkers on? Let us know. Pretty dicey one to bet on, I imagine, the Conference League. You never know who's going to rest players, etc.
If the short stacks keep winning on this, then we'll still be streaming at 8 PM.
I mean,
We probably will anyway.
we probably will.
Yeah.
It's going to need some serious action. Sofia, ace-8 suited. Andre with jack-9 suited here. A bit of risk premium, obviously, on his head. Being a middling stack, but definitely a hand he's going to want to defend. Sofia's been running pretty bad. Just before the break, lost a couple of million with a couple of all-ins.
She's going to turn it round, guy.
All right.
All right.
All right. But you can see jack-9 suited not far behind here. And, ooh. This should be an interesting one. Flopping
Ooh,
a
that is a
flush
fun one.
draw.
Yeah, the ace still ahead for now, but not if you look at the percentages.
Sofia should still come in for a c-bet here. Just a small bet normally gets the job done on these kind of boards. In this kind of ICM situation, as chip leader versus a middling stack. Middling stack's going to have to yield fairly often here. But 2 overs and flush draw, backdoor straight draw, he is going to want to continue. It's just whether he continues with a raise or a call. It really comes down to how he perceives Sofia here. If he thinks that she's very strong, he's unlikely to check raise because he don't want to get shoved on by like an overpair or something.
Yeah, he doesn't want to lose any of his equity when he has flopped this flush draw and a backdoor straight draw.
And there it is. Wow.
Ooh, straight flush draw.
Yeah.
Do you imagine Sophia's going to shut down with a hand now, though? Or?
Yeah, this is why we tend to lead these kind of combos on the turn a lot. Because if you're losing, you're just going to get stacked anyways. There's kind of no getting away from it.
And you size so that then you can shove the river, right?
Not always.
No, but I
'Cause
mean,
it's-
as in by betting the turn, you make it easier for you to
Yeah.
shove the river or
It's
bet
quite
the amount
hard
the river
to-
gets called.
Yeah, I mean, you just want to dictate the pot size a bit because it's just going to go check back a lot
That's the fancier
from
term
the term.
I'm looking for. Dictate the pot size. That's
Yeah.
a lovely way of saying it.
And now it's like everything has got there. Not really any bluffs that Andre could really represent here. Maybe like a 3-4 suited, an ace-4, an ace-3. He could potentially turn like a 5 into a bluff sometimes. Try and get Sofia to fold like a
7?
an ace-7
Yeah.
or, pocket 8s or something. But yeah, not many bluffs here. So it doesn't get too greedy, just betting just over half pot, it looks like. Sofia without much decision there.
And she'll be thinking she's had a rough start, but in reality,
Yeah.
she's still in a really good position. She's still got more chips than a fair few players here at the final table.
Facing adversity, as we say.
Mhm.
My pick to win, taking out another pot though. Your pick to win, losing another pot. Just saying.
Look, I'm all about the drama. It's going to
Alright.
build up.
If those two are heads up at the end, it's going to be great.
Oh yeah, we got the sweats. What are we saying if those do a heads up? We'll have a little cheeky wager on it, yeah? I don't know
I mean,
what yet.
I'll put whatever on right now.
Well, yeah, but now he's wrestled the chip lead. What am I getting, 2-1?
Has he taken the chip lead? No.
Well, off her. He's got more than her now, I think.
He might do actually. I think they've got roughly the same. Roughly the same. Addy is definitely chip leader at the moment now. Opening up under the gun, ace-9 suited.
We need to see all hearts for their true carnage. But Sid's not going to enter this pot anyway. He's probably played more hands when he was not sat down. He was an hour or so late to the game. Otherwise engaged. It's a Thursday. People have got stuff to do, haven't they?
Yeah. Tannis definitely should be tempted into defending here.
Yeah, less than 10% of his stack, defending from the big.
I mean, he's just got that one super short stack, but
You've got to try and add to your stack eventually, right?
yeah, I dare say King 5 off would be in the bin. King 5 suited should be defended, but looks like he's going to let it go.
Yeah, erring on the side of caution. It's not the end of the world.
He just wants John to bust so he can start getting busy again.
Yeah, yeah. How much does John have at this point?
I think about 5 bigs.
Okay. Well, I dare say John's going to be the next one to bust then. What odds do you want on that?
I'd imagine it'd be odds on. I mean, I would bet on even money for sure. So it should be odds on. And he's had 5 deuce, I swear. I think he's had 5 deuce 3 times. This is,
Nice.
yeah. Sid Half's got an interesting one here. In the hijack, chip leader's big blind. He's got 14.5 bigs with ace 10 off. He definitely wants to VPip his hand. Yeah, just going to open it. It is right down the bottom. So awkward at this stage when there's a 5 big blind stack there. But he's going to be fortunate enough to find very little likelihood of resilience coming from the blinds of these holdings.
Yeah, I don't think Tannis is going to be defending this one when he folded the King 5 suited in the big.
Yeah, and Addy, it just depends how Addy wants to play his chip lead. Some people use it as an excuse to play any 2. But, yeah. 7-3 off, not going to cut it.
Like you say, when there's a stack that short.
You can definitely bully the middle stacks. Just, it's amazing what you can get away with.
And in terms of the ladder as well, what have we got? 2.4 locked at the minute. So it's, well, 2.5 really. So it's a £700 ladder. And really, it's more the opportunity to earn, what, another 12k if you win it? That's the difference in prize money here. 12k if you go out now or if you win the whole thing.
Seb with a tempter. Given how he's been approaching this FT, I wouldn't be surprised if he opens this. I think he has the vibe of someone who wants to keep pushing the envelope. And he'll let it go.
He's going to fold the envelope on this occasion. Oh, we've had a really important question in the chat.
What is that?
Good evening, gents. How was your food? And where do you guys go in the food court? Where do you think we went? That's my question. And don't look at our Instagrams to say, you know. Where do you think we went?
There's a very good video on my story.
Yeah, I've shared it as well.
Of Ben's lunch getting smashed on the floor by a poor girl.
I've
Who was very
excuse me.
apologetic.
I was just playing the sentence back in my head. No, my lunch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, we went to, what's it called? Monster Bow? What was it called in the end?
Masterbau.
Master Bow, that's it. Not one of the darts players from earlier, but yeah, essentially, guys' food came out absolutely fine, and then mine, the lady tried to push the tray, and she's just so strong that one of my bows flew onto the floor and smashed.
In the middle of the marble floor of Westfield Stratford.
It's
And,
a very good video. We
very
suggest you check it
sad-looking
out.
bow bun just on the floor
Sad
and a
Christmas
smashed
bow bun.
plate.
She's very apologetic, but when it did come out, very tasty. I've
Yeah.
got 9 out of 10, guy.
Yeah, highly recommend the Christmas bow bun from Master Bow.
It's up there.
Highly recommend Pocket Kings also when you're middling stack, particularly when the other middling stack is ace queen suited. We are about to see a few fireworks here, and could be amazing for John, who is in the big blind here with 1 big blind dead in the ante, 1 big blind dead in the big blind, and 3 big blinds behind. Because this could easily go open and shove.
Sid's just wondered how much to make it. Is he going to min? Yeah, he's min.
Yeah, he should min. It's just a question of whether Seb finds any flats here, but I don't think you ever can.
Yeah, talk to us about the positives of flatting here. Like with that stack as well, it's over 10% of your stack. Yes, there's a shorty in the big, but what would you be flatting here?
You just don't really want to have much of a flatting range. You just want to be really just like free betting, and you could potentially free bet to then, if there's 2 all-ins behind, fold. Like a hand like this. Yeah, it's interesting that he's found the flat.
I'm going to guess in theory then if it goes like raise, you're getting away only
yeah.
losing a small amount of your stack, but still.
It's such a strong hand though, relative to where you are.
Yeah.
The benefit of flatting is when you flat the suited combo, you are just going to connect with more flops to be able to go with it. John looking down at the 9-5 off, he really has ran really dry. I don't know why he's done this.
Wow, maybe because there's so much in the middle, he's like, oh, my
Yeah,
card's
but-
alive, I'm going to go for it. I mean, if Sid has like ace-jack, he's got a higher percentage, but it still feels like you're setting fire to her at this point.
Yeah, I mean, you could just call here,
Yeah.
and then just
And then
like
see
see
a
a flop. If you flop a pair, donk jam, sure. If it comes a high board, you could just potentially check and just like get away. Yeah, just don't want to be gambling here with a 9-5 off, honestly.
The thing is here as
And
well.
now it's so sick for Seb. He sees Sidaf shove, and does he think Sidaf's doing this with ace-jack is the question. This is so grim, because Sidaf would obviously do this with 10s and jacks, and probably 9s.
But now, see, when Seb's tanking, John must be thinking to himself, if I folded this, it could have gone jam call when I've laddered.
Yeah.
And this is why you've really, even though you've got a short stack like that, you know, and if he folds, he'd have had, what, 3 bigs or something?
I mean,
It's
with
enough to ladder.
ICM, it's definitely one to get away from. I know he's dead shortest, but you know, I mean, it's just when there's a raise and a call from 2 medium stacks, there's higher likelihood of a collision than he probably realizes.
If Seb folds here and then goes on to like finish quite high up, what do we think, guys? Is it going to be a fold or a call?
I think he's edging towards fold now. I think if you are going to flat this pre, I think it's probably because you want to fold in this specific scenario.
Looks like a
And
fold,
he does
yeah.
get away from it. He's going to be absolutely gutted if an ace drops.
Yeah, but he should, in theory, be over the moon. Nice little nods and smirks. I think it's going to come quad 9s anyway. No, I don't actually. Quad kings. Let's see if Guy was right to avoid that bet.
Yeah, bricky flop, some backdoor straights for John. Ooh,
Interesting.
any 8s about? a 5, but
thought that was
it's
it.
no
No.
good.
No.
And we do lose John in
Seventh
seventh
place.
place.
Yeah, down to 6.
So he is going to cash for what?
2.4. Well, 2.5 basically. It's 20 quid
2.5,
short
okay.
of 2.5. Let's say 2.5, John. Very well played. Yeah, I think it might have been a case of if he folds that one, he might have found a ladder because he's if he just flats, he's not shoving that flop. He's giving up. Actually, probably goes.
It probably goes
If he flats,
bet
it goes
fold.
bet fold,
Yeah,
yeah,
I mean,
yeah, so-
but not even a spade on the flop, but I mean, that's
No.
very results orientated, of course.
Maybe he'd have ended up just. Yeah, maybe he'd have ended up just dwindling away shorter anyway. Better to jump than be pushed, I guess.
I think that's what his thought process was, yeah.
Yeah. And I'm going to jump with 9-5.
The Dolly Parton.
This is it. The Polly Darton.
He could just be a Dolly Parton fan.
Yeah,
Be all
yeah.
it is,
He could have been waiting for that exact hand.
Yeah.
He
I
likes
mean, to
Dolly
be fair,
Parton
he was
and
getting
dogs.
absolute trash the
Yeah,
last few
it's true.
overs. I hadn't seen him really get anything playable. The ace deuce was as good as it got for him. Andre gonna open it up with the jack 8 suited here. Closing in on the chip lead of Addy.
Yeah,
Perhaps he's
it's
sensing that
6 mil.
Addy hasn't been playing back with his chip lead at all, and perhaps he's just sensing that he could start just leaning on everyone a little bit here with that extra bit of experience that he has.
Also the opportunity to, now that he's over average, because it will be about 5 million average chips at this point, really try and, like you say, wrestle that chip lead. He's got more than Sofia, just for now.
And he's overtaken Addy now too.
Does he? Oh,
Just
yeah,
with
he
that
has
raise and
7.4.
take it.
Oh, yeah, yeah. There we go. Then we have a new
And-
chip leader.
He can begin to snowball if they don't play back at him. We kind of saw that on the last mini-main event final table. As soon as Rob Duras took the chip lead in Birmingham, he just put his foot down, right? And then it helps when you 2-outer someone while you put your foot down as well. Remember that
Yeah.
huge 2-outer.
Helps if you have 7s every time.
Yeah. So Andre under the gun here, with ace-10 suited. Gonna come in for another open. Oh, mamma mia. Sit off.
He's found kings and now he's found jacks.
Yeah, running hot. Just over 20 bigs, a lot of risk premium here.
I do like that phrase. Risk premium guy. Talk us
yeah.
through it quick while he's deciding
I mean,
the
it's
size.
just when you're a medium stack on an FT, particularly around like 5 or 6 players left, and you're up against a chip leader, and there's shorter stacks around, you just need a bit more equity to get involved in every spot, basically, against the players that can bust you. But yeah, with jacks, I think in this structure you just have to free bet and call, or potentially even shove yourself if you don't think your opponent's going to 4-bet worse. But I think it's fair to assume that Andre would
Made it a
perhaps-
million.
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
this. I mean, it just gives Andre the opportunity to shove a hand like 10s or 9s or 8s that he perhaps wouldn't call like a jam with here. And it also gives him some rope if he's got a hand like ace-5 suited, or even a hand like this to just 4-bet rip it himself.
Yeah.
Don't know if he will, given that Siddharth's only shown down the kings, and what did he have the previous time?
Ace king? No, not ace king.
Jack?
Ace jack. Yeah, I think it was ace jack. Also, the fact that he has turned up 2 hours late, and it's no. I'm saying it honestly. He's turned up 2 hours late. It's like, well, now if you're here, you might as well play. I feel like he's not going to be running a bluff at this point. But realistically,
Yeah.
what hands is he 3-bet folding? When Andre does shove the ace 10 in?
Well, I mean, actually,
9s?
his 3-bet folds should be like bluffs that contain an ace. So Andre's actually
yeah.
got like it's one of those ones that people make a mistake of. He should really 4-bet more stuff like king queen that blocks the ace queen, ace king,
I'm with
rather
you.
than
Yeah.
shove something like ace 10 that blocks like the ace 9 bluffs and ace 5 offsuit bluffs and stuff like that that are out there occasionally.
But the idea of shoving with the ace 5 or the ace 10 in Andre's position there is counterintuitive, you're saying.
A little bit, depending on how the bluff range is constructed. Tannis will not be bluffing here. He
No,
has found
bold.
the big chick.
The big chick. How have I never heard that before?
Big slick, big chick.
Yeah.
Big Rick? No, I don't know if the jack is a Rick. I
Big
don't know.
Rick.
I don't know.
The big lick, of course.
Careful.
Do any of the numbers look like a tick? I guess 7 looks like a tick. No, I'm really
little
clutching at
bit.
straws. The big duck.
I mean, yeah, if you ever want, yeah.
I saw a big duck earlier. That picture you showed me.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
I mean, he wasn't a particularly big duck, but
But the beak, the way the beak
there
was.
it was yeah. Andre will get out of the way, just respecting a Tannis. He's been relatively snug with his range so far on this FT. I'm just going to go open that door.
Oh, guy's got cold. I don't think you can hear the squeak on the mic though. No, you can't hear the squeaky door, so we're fine. Certainly can't hear the hand dryer, am I right? Can't hear the squeak anyway. You know? No. Oh. Actually, no, you can.
Thank you. Just doing God's work, you know,
Yeah.
fixing squeaky doors. That's what I'm here for.
That is literally why they've gone, right, get Guy in. He'll sort out the squeaks.
He's our guy.
Because it rhymes with leaks.
There is some very trashy hands out there on this particular occasion.
Yeah, it can't all be gold. Everyone's got each other's outs. And again, Tannis probably not getting involved.
Yeah, Andre has a couple of options here. Could limp, could just go in for a small raise, try and put the pressure on a Tannis. And he will make it 500. Doesn't need to raise too big here to just clean up everything and force Tannis to fold out a fair bit of equity. You see the chip counts there. Seb are shorty with 11 bigs. The stacks have really evened up because neither Addy or Sofia were able to extend from their 7 million stacks when they got there. Andre has slowly but surely built up from about 3.5 mil to 7 mil. No one running away with it yet.
Yeah, this is what happens when the shorter stacks obviously chip away. But yeah, next one out the door, I'm going to say it's either seat 1 or seat 4. Tannis has, you know, made that open with ace queen, but other than that, not really too much going on. And yeah, Seb managed to make the fold with ace queen, but he's going to need to do a few more things if he wants to build that stack. Maybe we see Sid take another hour-long break, who knows? And based on what Andre's been doing so far, probably going to be opening this button. Chip lead, 35 bigs, 6-4 of clubs. Oh, he's going to fold actually, okay.
Yeah, I mean, no blockers. Don't really want to, when you could potentially get shoved on by the small blind, you kind of want a blocker.
Okay, so what you want to be looking at, what, a 10 plus in your hand or something?
Yeah, just a queen or better,
Okay.
normally.
You just wasn't seeing much play from a Tannis, like much play back, so I thought you'd be looking at opening looser or...
You've got Addy there with
True.
some reverse implied odds and stuff going on, yeah. Min click from Tannis. He could have been forgiven for just ripping this one pre, to be honest.
This could have been chaos
And
if he did decide to open.
yeah, I mean,
And he's probably ruining it thinking, oh, I could have made a flush here and what a big pot, but he's going to realise how lucky he's got.
yeah, I mean, this is amazing foresight from Andre not opening the button here. I mean, he would have definitely c-bet this board and probably got check raised. Addy flopping the absolute world. Just a gut shot working for a Tannis. Obviously, you got the king as an out. And this is such a good board for Addy. He might be forgiven for just checking back, but he is going to go ahead and fire. Looks like 350. Small bet. Trying to give a Tannis some rope to maybe try a check raise.
Yeah, obviously Addy's happy to get the money in at any point here with this many outs if he is behind and just such a chokehold on the hand. So,
I mean, how can you be behind?
Is Tannis going to peel one here from his stack? No.
Yeah, too short to really try and peel one off for a gutter. Also, there's a dirty out there as well.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's a few, really. The king of clubs isn't as clean as
Yeah.
you think.
Yeah, Tannis will wish he'd just ripped it pre there, I think.
Yeah,
He's
definitely
found
ripped
himself
it forward.
essentially joint shortest with Seb. The other stacks, though, so condensed.
Yeah, there really could be a bit of play here when we get down to the final three. But it depends how quickly
It's been a cagey affair.
starts.
Expect Andre to open here. Tannis will have a bit of a decision on the button. If it does come to a Tannis, he'd be forgiven for shoving. Yeah, given how passively he played the King-9 just now with just a min raise, I don't expect him to take this shove spot. He goes for just a call. You don't really want to play many flat calls in this spot off this stack with the ICM the way it is, but fortunately for Tannis, he is dominating Andre. But it looks like Addy is considering getting a bit out of line here with the Queen 3 suited.
Might be thinking same hand, same flop.
Yeah. Counting out about 1.5 mil. Yeah, I like it. Pretty good hand selection, high-low combo.
It's lovely as well because the sizing really is saying, look, I'm happy to call off if Tannis
Yeah.
shoves,
Yeah.
and I can fold if you four bets. So
Well, I mean, he's got a call off if Tannis shoves now.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It's really just kind of standing up to Andre a little bit, probably sensing that Andre is beginning to open up a bit too much, and perhaps having seen how Tannis has played, expects him to just fold too often here and not be trapping often enough. Going to
Oh,
flick in the time bank and give it some consideration.
looked like a pump fake, though, like he was going to fold. Is he going to try and get any reads here off Addy? Good luck, though, because
Yeah,
Addy's not
good
really giving
luck.
much away.
That is a difficult man to read right there.
Yeah, any reads on the ears, good luck to you. Another time bank, though. And he might just be thinking, well, look, if he's got ace-5 or something, got 40% with king-8 suited, off we go. And if he does choose to get the money in, he's going to find out he's in great shape.
I mean, most of the time, he's not going to be in great shape here, is the problem. He should be, like, most of Addy's bluffs would be, you know, offsuit ace-x and stuff like that. Sometimes a worse king, but pretty rarely. Like, even the offsuit king x that he bluffs with are going to be, like, dominating a Tannis here. So this is a very rare occasion that he's actually ahead, and he's not even ahead by that much.
What's the clock here? 30-30? That is in time bank card.
Yeah,
30
once
seconds?
there's been significant action pre, it goes to 30-second shot clock.
Okay.
And post flop is 30 seconds as well, I believe.
Yeah.
And he is burning through these time banks right now, really considering the bluff. He's not looking around at the stacks. He's really just looking at Addy and thinking, is this guy just picking a timing to go after me here? I mean, Addy's been playing in flow mostly this FT. So if Tannis reads it that way, he'll probably end up clicking fold here.
And
he
Addy's,
does.
when a couple of time bank chips went in, Addy really did like slow down movement, and he wasn't riffling his chips anymore and stuff. Absolute cold.
Yeah. Be glad to get that one through though.
Oh, yeah.
That feels nice.
Moves-
Back in the chip lead, up to almost 9 mil.
Big sigh of relief.
Quick dealer change here. Just time to remind you guys, if you are planning to play the main event today, you have about an hour left on Reg. will play down to 25% of the field today. 2 day ones tomorrow, one at midday, 40-minute levels, and one at 8 p.m. with 25-minute levels for the £500 main event. Expecting a bumper prize pool. I think there was almost 40k to the winner the last stop.
Yeah.
We are expecting to surpass that.
Oh yeah, because we are in London town.
We are, yeah.
Stratford.
And there has been many a successful satellite run for this.
Yeah, online as well. Lots of the tour path. Oh, I didn't get the leaderboard thing.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and get it in the chat.
So Addy, our chip leader, with an ace on the button. He will begin to put some pressure on. And with the 2 short stacks at the table out the way, it's really hard for Sofia or Sid Half to really play back. $7-5 off. A bit of a dicey defend in ICM, but Sidaf not afraid to tangle with the chip leader, it seems. That's a pretty reasonable flop for Addy. Could go either way here. Could just go for some pot control with the ace that can't really improve. Use it as a check back occasionally to induce a bluff, but he's just going to bet and take it.
Yeah, I quite like a check back there, but at the same time, you want to keep that momentum going, I suppose.
If you think about how tight Sidaf should be defending there, he should just have, you know, he shouldn't be shoving too many King X or Ace X pre, so he's actually got a pretty strong range when he defends that in theory. So.
Gesundheit. Big question in the chat is, what time do you think Master Bao closes?
Master Bao, I mean, it's late night shopping right now because of Christmas, right?
Oh,
so
yeah.
I believe it'll be late night restaurant hours
Late
too.
night eating?
Yeah,
Or as
for
I like to
sure.
call it, eating.
Sidaf here, looking to pressure Seb's short stack. It is half of his stack almost if he does jam and lose though. So he's just going to come in with a call, try and get to a cheap flop here with the 7-6. And in these scenarios, some of the worst hands, you are meant to go for a small ISO raise just because you're so unlikely to win the pot post flop. Seb's going to check this one back, take a free flop, and wow. Gutter for Sidaf, bottom 2 for Seb.
This could be fireworks.
Yeah, I expect a C-bet, well, a stab, I should say, from Sidaf here. And it's just a question for Seb whether he wants to slow play or if he wants to just raise and try and get it in now. Comes swinging for a pretty quick call. Million in the middle, and a jack on the turn is a really good card for Sidaf to barrel, because if he thinks Seb sat there with just like a 1 pair, like a 4 or a deuce, which is highly likely, or another draw, then he's going to have to fold on a jack fairly often.
Good for his backdoor draws as well from the flop, right? That jack.
Yeah, if he had like a 10-9 or something like that, he's going to obviously bet with a jack high on the flop too. So that's why he'd be putting on a lot of pressure on a 4 or a deuce here, but unfortunately Seb has both of them. And Seb just deciding that now is the time to rip. Board getting a bit too drawy for him. I mean, if he flattered again, it'd look pretty strong anyways. So you're not always going to get the third barrel out of your opponent. Would have been nice to have a rabbit cam there on the river, just to see if Siddharth would have got there. But nice pickup for Seb. He's going to move over 3 million again, which means the Tannis is going to be dead shortest.
I naively just assumed when you said rabbit cam, just the camera cut to footage of a rabbit.
Just a random
Just
rabbit.
a random rabbit.
Just living its life.
And we go live to the rabbit cam.
It's still eating some carrots.
That's what they do, right?
I mean, if cartoons are to be believed,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. So Tannis now, sub 10 bigs. He is our shorty. Nothing doing for him under the gun, though. Sofia, king, queen.
Is this the start of the comeback here for Sofia?
Oh, yeah, I forgot you tipped her to win.
I just shouldn't say anything, really.
Yeah, I mean, every time you've mentioned that she's your tip, it's gone pretty downhill.
Well,
Oh, and Seb. It's dicey because he is only sort of joint second shortest now with Siddharth, but the power of the pair, this is going to be surely
14
too good
bigs.
to not jam.
He shipped it,
In
yeah.
it goes, and it's going to be a tough spot for Sofia.
Half a stack. What do we think's
Yeah.
going to happen here?
I mean, I dare say, like, King Queen suited feels like a call. King Queen off feels very close in ICM. If she thinks that Seb's shoving the likes of King Jack suited, King 10 suited, then, you know, Queen Jack suited and stuff like that, then she wants to for sure call. But having seen the way he played the Ace Queen suited, she might just think that King Queen's no good here. If you didn't see earlier, Seb got away from Ace Queen suited versus Kings pre-flop off a pretty short stack early on in this FT. I think she's going to call and lose just because you tipped her to win.
I think she's going to pass this one, but if she doesn't, I hope she wins it.
I mean, she's going to be dominated a lot. Like, you know, Seb needs to be shoving relatively tight here.
I think there's better spots, but at the same time, do we think she's hearing about the Ace Queen hand?
I
Was that
think he
before the
announced.
bronze?
Yeah, I think he announced the Ace Queen.
Oh, okay,
I
okay.
think, yeah. So if she's seen that, she could definitely be forgiven for folding this. Deep in the tank. Wow, she does fold it. Yeah, pretty tricky one for Sofia. She'll be gutted when she sees that she folded a flip, but in the long term, probably not a big mistake.
That's why we open for them in. Little look at the amount of big blinds the players have at the minute now then. So we've got Tannis just under 10, and then 7 Sid, both around the 20 mark, and Addy really is the clear chip leader at the minute with 48 bigs. And they have all looked up 3.2k, as I say. Take a quick photo of that if you want to know those payouts. We'll let you know, as you say. Oh, good evening to Matt, and good evening to the Battle of the Aces.
Yeah, this could be pretty sick for Sofia. Addy, the chip leader, going to be opening up quite a bit now, and it's whether she thinks that he's going to be really going after it. She may decide she wants to free bet, and if she does free bet, she's going to get jammed on, and then she's going to have a really tough decision. She just had a tough decision. Things not going her way on this FT can sometimes get inside your head a bit.
Oh, and
Oh,
she's
and
just
she's
shipped it.
shipped it, wow.
He has 2.5x'd. It's
pretty sick.
She might not be thinking about that. She might be thinking about the fact that she's got a good hand here. She's jammed a lot of bigs as well. What is this?
26
25,
bigs.
26 bigs, yeah.
Snap from Addy. And it is going to be Domination Nation. Addy with a chance to go to a huge chip lead here. Pretty sick for Sofia. I think the fact that she lost a couple of all-ins,
Yeah.
was unlucky in one of them, and just had to make a really tough fold, may have played on her mind a bit. can definitely get to you in these high pressure situations. And ordinarily, obviously, you're way ahead of the under the gun open range when it's the chip leader who's going to be pushing the envelope a lot. But there is still hope.
I was going to say the suit's alive, but that doesn't matter anymore. She's going to need a jack and a jack only with the 10%, as there are only 2 cards left in the deck. It's not one of them. She'll be reminded of the 2 that got her earlier when she was out with the dominating ace against John. So she's going to need the jack. That's a jack. The jack of clubs, seen
wow,
it. That's my jack as well. It's because I shut my mouth. There we go.
So sick for Addy. He's going
Sick
to
for
throw
Addy.
himself down to 4.4 mil. And Sofia is our new chip leader.
Never doubted her. Never doubted her.
Wow. And no celebration from Sofia. She knows there's plenty more work to do, but she is our new chip leader. What a river that was.
That's huge. That is
And
third
having
of the chips in
having
play.
balked her for the past hour, Ben,
I shut my
she,
mouth,
has,
didn't
she has
I?
managed to find a 2-outer on the river.
You're welcome. And it's kind
So
of what we
sick.
saw Rob do as well for the... Oh no, yeah, Rob won the mini, didn't he? Yeah,
And he found a 2-outer on the river.
Yeah, he turned the look on, so...
I don't know if you remember this, but I had Ace King versus Ace Jack for chip lead last night in the bounty, didn't I?
I think it was for 3 times average.
It was for chip lead overall.
Oh,
for
was
sure.
it? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, it was 300k stack.
How did that end up?
Yeah, they hit a jack.
Yeah, they hit a jack
Yeah.
on the flop, didn't they? It was showers after that. Actually, no, you were in for a little bit longer, but
It was showers.
it was showers. It was against the same person that I lost the majority of my chips to as well, actually.
I'm sure he went on to win it. I'm sure he did. normally how
I
it
did
works.
see... I'm not sure who did win it in the end, but... Did
Well-
see the payouts. But look, I'm over it. It's fine.
Yeah. And Sofia will be definitely over having lost to the Ace Queen to Ace Deuce earlier, as in her mind, the universe will have corrected itself, the poker
Yeah.
gods will have leveled out the karma, and she has now taken the chip lead.
I think Addy's a little bit stressed, maybe.
Yeah. We didn't see anything. We didn't see anything there. So you can see there the profit and loss for the FT so far. Sofia now the big winner. Siddharth has been running pretty well, and Seb has been running and playing well too, along with Andre. And Addy, having done so well in this FT so far, just sick beat for him. Still got a chance to come back, of course. Definitely not over yet. More than 20 bigs. The dream's alive.
See an open here from Andre. Got the ace. The blocker, as you were saying, there on the button, so he's going to open this one. And Tannis, nothing he can defend with. But Addy does have a hand that can make every available straight.
Yeah.
Every straight has either a 10 or a 5 in it. Devil's Spawn, we used to call that, 10-5.
Devil's Spawn.
Yeah.
I think it works even better when it's hearts as well.
Yep.
Nothing doing for Addy on this flop though. Big old whiff. And I expect a 2 big blind c-bet from Andre here, and that will work. Let's see if I'm right. Oh. 1.75. Well, can't win them all, but there you go. And Addy up out of his seat again. Just trying to cool off from that bad beat.
Yeah, understandable.
Yeah, pretty sick for him. His Hendermob total cashes before today was only $500 US, and had a chance to add almost 15k of English to that today, and was in prime position to before that jack hit the river. But that's the game.
actually getting a round of drinks in for the table. Big respect. Sofia's like, yeah, I've probably got this one now. So shots, anyone?
Yeah.
Tabasco shots? I don't think I've seen Sam yet to get him to.
I saw him.
Yeah, you seen him? Have you said to him?
Saw him with his trophy.
Oh yeah, no, we did see him. Yeah, I remember seeing him now, but I didn't mention the Tabasco to him.
Yeah, we forgot to tell him he had a forfeit.
Yeah, how are we going to break the news to him?
Andre, ace-7 off here. Decent opening candidate with the ace blocker. But Addy, sub-20 bigs, and perhaps feeling a little bit of tilt. Maybe goes for it here with the king-jack. No, does let it go. Sofia, 8-7 off, chip lead. She should be defending here.
She will.
Yeah, as the chip leader, you're just going to have way more opportunities to put pressure on the opener post-flop. So you do get to call a bit wider. They're also going to have to play less aggressively against you, so you do get to realize the equity of your hand a bit more often. Unfortunately for her, though, yeah, unfortunately it is domination. One of the rare cases that she's going to be dominated here. Backdoor clubs are working, yeah.
That's an option. Or just a cruel 8.
Does have a couple of options here as chip leader. You sometimes want to just add a few more check raises in this situation, particularly if you think your opponent's got a couple of overcards. But she is going to elect to just call.
They can still do a real dent to your stack though, can't they? If,
yeah.
If you do check raise there. But now with that queen on the turn, obviously a lot less likely that Andre has a queen, so it's going to look like a safe one to check call down.
Yeah. And Andre, pretty savvy customer. I do think he will go for a second barrel here. He's not got a club in his hand. He'll be putting Sofia on clubs and 7x fairly often, probably thinking that she'll check raise a lot of queen x. So I imagine he goes for another barrel here and maybe checks back river.
Yeah, get the value now.
Yeah, just better off getting the value now while the 2 clubs are still out there. And certainly Sofia can be forgiven for calling this one.
How brutal would the 8 be? I mean, it probably goes check anyway, right?
It's gonna go check on pretty much every river here.
Yeah.
Even a 7 might go check.
Yeah.
Because you're kind of just like, you know.
What's calling you?
Yeah.
What about a queen river?
Still gonna go check.
Oh, interesting. Throwing the time back chip in. She's got plenty of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right though. If it comes a queen, it is a case of if he then bets, it's like, what's he trying to get value from?
I mean, like small pocket pairs, basically.
Ace, yeah, ace eyes in the bin.
And I guess Sofia should have a deuce a bit more occasionally than most because she's chip leader, so should offend wider. But wow, great instincts from Sofia to fold the 7 there.
Time bank chip, time bank card even being used to full effect. She won't realise how good a fold that was until she sees it back. But very well played.
Yeah, and my pick for the win, winning a pot off your pick for the win, but it kind of feels like a loss because he feels like he should have won more chips.
Yeah, they are the chip leaders at the minute though. Do we know what we're on about?
Sorry?
Do we know what we're on about?
What do you mean?
Well, these two are picks of the current chip leaders.
I mean, I know what I'm on about.
I knew you were going to say that.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, that and sorting the squeaky doors out.
I did do that, you're right.
Yeah. What did you do? Did you oil it?
Yeah, I just got the WD-40 out of my bag. I carry it with me everywhere. You never know when you're going to need it,
Did
guys.
wonder what that was.
Other types of lubricant are available.
Yeah, but not in Guy's bag.
Never say never. Blinds are up. 250k big blind. That is whopping.
What was the starting stack in this tournament?
I think 40k?
Yeah, it was definitely less than that.
Yeah. Over 700. Oh, sorry. Over 400 entries. Sorry. For this event.
Yeah, you do the maths. I mean, all right, I'll do the maths. Could just look online, but what are we at?
No, it says 415 entries. There was actually 720. So,
oh, it's not done.
It hasn't added the re-entries. There was 305 re-entries.
All right,
I believe.
So how many did you say? 720.
720.
Yeah, 40k then.
Yeah. I'm rarely wrong, guys. Just so you know. Sofia will raise and take it there. The Doyle not going to cut it for a defend from Siddharth. So now we're 6-handed. I do believe we've gone down to a half-hour clock.
Okay, I didn't realise that. Where have you found that out?
Just knowledge.
Really
Instincts.
wrong. Instincts or... Oh.
Yeah. Now you know.
Oh.
Now
The
you know.
gods. Why were they announcing it there rather than just on the table?
Who knows?
Oh, okay, interesting. In case the rail wants to know. Makes sense, I suppose. Let's hear. Sofia with the best suit again. Is she going to open the button here?
It depends if she wants to put her foot down with the chip lead. And Siddharth here, just over 10 bigs. 12 bigs for Siddharth, about 14 bigs for Seb. Ace Deuce going to be good enough here. It's a pretty sick one, because you know if you get called, you're never going to be in great shape. But you've got that ace blocker. It's not going to play well as a limp. You just got to rip it in and hope that it will get through.
Yeah, the shove would have got through if Sofia did open, so she'll again be patting herself on the back.
Probably could have just ripped the Queen Deuce suited there on the button. It is a bit dicey, obviously, but if she rips there, it's kind of hard for these guys to call anything apart from maybe like Ace Queen.
What do they do with sevens?
Even then, like it's kind of like the ICM is kind of grim.
Yeah.
They're waiting for each other to bust. They've got a Tannis there who's... How many bigs has a Tannis got now?
He was on 9, so it must be less now,
He's
like
on
7,
like
and he's
7.
under the gun now, right?
And they're both just over 10, so yeah, it would have been a nice spot to put some pressure on, but...
Yeah, Tannis going to fold as king high.
Yeah, he's going to perhaps wait to gamble on the big blind. He's got 6 bigs.
King 8 under the gun with 2 bigs last night, guys. Not
Yeah.
that it did me any good. Did quadruple up, though, with that.
Skillful.
Quadrupled up to a bubble. So here's Seb back in the... is he in the small? Oh, Seb's in the small, yeah. It's City's up in the...
Siddharth is going to get a bit loosey-goosey here on the button.
Playing the rush after winning the last hand.
Yeah. Into a shove stack and a capable big blind. Probably a few pips too loose here from Siddharth. And Seb's already made an amazing fold of Ace Queen on this FT, but he's not going to be folding this time for sure.
What's the... you're saying a few pips too loose. What do you think Siddharth should be opening? What's the worst hand from the button there with this configuration?
I think like Jack 10 is okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Again, because you kind of block the stuff that could then be...
Well, it's
Makes moves, I
it's
guess.
not going to be worth much, but it'd be certainly reasonable. Yeah, he's just going to have to get out of the way with that one. I think like those are the two players that you probably just don't want to open too wide into. Seb been playing pretty well, and Andre obviously plays pretty well. They're just a bit more aggressive as well than the rest of the table, I think.
Do you not adjust your set?
There's a close encounter of the blurred kind.
Yeah. Who's that player? It's Seb.
And we're back.
Oh,
So with a very nice hand as chip leader, but when you're gonna go up against the short stack in the big blind, and they're gonna be sticking it in with any high card, you're actually not making too much. But here, it's just gonna go shove, and then the Tannis is gonna have the miserable peak at complete garbage with 4 bigs behind.
Yeah, he's going to look at one and hope they pair up, but we know right now they don't.
Yeah. A wry smile from a Tannis.
Tannis, I feel for you. I've done that face before plenty of times.
He wouldn't have needed much to stack off there, but yeah.
You would have been live with quite a lot of hands as well. That's the time you've got to start winning those 40-60s with a third of the FT gone. You've got to start trying to build momentum, but you need the tools to do it. So let us know your predictions in the chat. We've selected our horses. Who do you think is going to take this down and follow in Rob Duras' footsteps?
Rob Duras, by the way, I didn't see him here to defend his crown. I do imagine he'll defend it when we go back to Birmingham at some point, if we do.
Sofia with the open here. She's found a pair. 600k.
Yeah, and Seb with a tempting one. Yeah, pretty good fold there, I think. Kind of hand you could maybe have a look on the button with. It looks like a Tannis will be taking his spot here, I imagine. When you're this short and you have a suited Broadway, I suppose he could opt to peel and, you know, donk jam some favourable flops, potentially check fold some ace high flops if he thinks he's going to be up against an ace too often, and but that would be leaving him so short. Come on, Tannis. The time's now, mate. You got to take a stand.
Oh, you remember what? Oh no, it's a Tannis. I thought you were back in.
Wow, he's folded.
Your man. Oh wow.
Wow. Really giving a lot of respect to Sofia. Addy now with ace-9. It's a chip leader open. He might just be reading Sofia as beginning to open up a bit. Oh, he does just let it go. And it's really difficult for him when there's a player now on like 3 bigs, and you got a hand like ace-9 off, where you're never too sure where you are, whatever you flop.
Oh, we've got the lovely graphic at the top now. I think that might have we might have lost sound for a little bit there, guys. I think it was just we were getting that lovely graphic in at the top.
Steve thinks Andre's going to win. I agree.
Well, he says the favourite has to be Sofia, so you know.
Well, he's on the fence a little bit.
Yeah, well, get off the fence. Come and join me on the grass. It's lovely. It's December. Doesn't matter.
Andre probably going to open this one the way he's been playing. Another cosmopolitan affair in the darts. Netherlands versus Germany.
Who's your money on?
I'm going to go the Dutchman.
All right.
There's quite a few Dutchmen in darts that are good, right?
Yeah.
Van Barneveld, you know.
The other one.
Van Gerwen.
Van Gerwen, yeah. Who just plays Call of Duty all the time.
Does he?
Oh, yeah, he's a big gamer, Van Gerwen. Yeah. Massive gamer.
He also enjoys a bit of poker.
That's true as well, yeah.
He has been spotted at the table in the past. When is the World Snooker Championships at the Crucible? Is it January?
It's January, yeah.
Is it going to clash with the Party Poker Tour Sheffield? Because that'd be amazing if it does. We might.
Do you know what? I'm going to ask my main Sheffield contact, Mr. Walton.
Okay. What is he, Mayor of Sheffield, or?
He might as well be.
Okay. Oh, we got a potential clash now. I don't see a Tannis fold in this one. We saw him fold the King Jack suited previously, but there's no way you can fold 9s. And Andre, very simple open. And yeah, no hesitation from a Tannis this time.
Here we go then. This could be the one.
Yeah, I do expect some fast folds behind, since they know a collision is on its way. Chance of a simple ladder for everyone. Andre with the snap, and we are off to the races. And you can see Tannis has a slight advantage because there was a queen folded by Sofia.
Well, he's finally found a pair. He's finally found something better than 5 high. We could be down to a famous 5. Perhaps the 9s will hold. That's the seat that Sam won in earlier, screaming hold a lot in the Ambassador's sit and go. Spoilers.
Tannis doesn't seem like a screamer to me.
Well, what you do in your own time is up to you.
More of a stoic kind of guy.
For now, he's got a hand to scream about. He's holding.
Oh, but there's some chops now.
Nah.
And he does hold. So, timely double for a Tannis. He's up to almost 10 bigs.
He took his chips back then. He was just so happy to be keeping them.
Andre takes a very small hit to his stack.
Yeah.
Won't worry him too much.
I mean, you always dislike losing chips, but if you're going to lose any chips, that's the amount to lose. That's the all-in that you're going to be okay in bunny ears with losing. Yes, we've got the main going on right now. Good atmosphere. And I think we've got a few other events going on at the minute as well, haven't we? We've got some satellites. I think the PLO is about 20 minutes in as well. That's started. And we've got the turbo starting at 8 o'clock, guys. Sorry, PLO started at 6. I'm looking at Friday.
Amateur hour.
What, in the Big O? I've seen quite a few fedoras out there, sir. I'll have you know.
Yeah.
Some of the best playing. And we've got some good play over here as well. Sidol's got my favourite hand there. And he's deciding to go with it. I'd have preferred clubs.
After a Tannis doubles up, can play a bit looser now. And it'll be good enough to get through.
Yeah, if you do get called, you're probably live.
Next blind level is going to be 300k. Do you remember what blind level we got to the last time there was a mini main? I'm pretty sure we were done before now.
You might be right, actually.
I
And we
think
thought this was going to be quicker.
Yeah, I think we were done at like 200k.
Do you know what? I reckon, and you could do this as well, guys, if you want, in your own time. You can look at any previous streams that Guy and I have featured on, or any of the party poker, you know, even the ones that are
Even some old school classics, yeah.
pre-us, or PU for short. No, that doesn't make sense. But I'm going to have a look if I can find it and see. Why don't you talk us through the action here? Because Addy's got a hand.
Yeah, Addy is got a hand that is good enough to go all in with, but given the circumstances of ICM, there's a couple of shorter stacks in there. He might opt to just raise it, just in case there's two all-ins behind. He can get away from it. But I think if he gets shoved on, he can't really fold. Doesn't look like he's going to meet any resistance here. Andre might fancy a defend here. A little extra juice from Addy. He's gone to 600k. A little more than the min click of 500, so that might be enough to deter Andre, getting a slightly worse price.
Wow, so we were done by now. 200k.
I was right.
200k was the big blind. Don't
Yeah.
sound so surprised.
No, no.
Less than
I
3
generally
hours.
am, you know?
Less than 3 hours it took to crown Rob as the winner versus.
I mean, that's what happens when you win every all-in, right?
Yeah, exactly. And
Yeah.
you get lucky. I don't know how long we've been going for here, but
3 hours.
is it 3 hours? That
think
would
so.
make sense. That's more than 2, right?
Pretty much 3 hours. I don't know,
Yeah,
we're
yeah,
getting
almost
close there.
just under 2 hours and 50 minutes.
Anyway,
you are really on with your counting today, guy.
Yeah.
Why don't you count how many cards are on this flop?
I can see an open ender for Andre,
That's correct.
so
4 in a row.
it could be. I was gonna say we'll lose one if there's a Jack 10-9 flop, but it's one that Addy might not be so enthusiastic about c-betting. A lot of stuff that can check jam on him here. He's gonna walk straight into one of those. And this spot's going to come down to how Andre feels Addy's been approaching this post-flop. If he thinks he's going to c-bet too often, he's definitely just going to rip this and try and get him off all those ace highs, king highs, queen highs in his range. But if he thinks he's only c-betting when he's got it, and he's checking back a lot with the ace highs and stuff, he may just opt to call. But no, he's sent it.
Do you know what? I think he might have just realised that Addy's an Arsenal fan and gone, I can check jam this and get it through.
Sure. Sure.
I enjoyed your face a lot then. No, it's still a bit of a deliberation here for Addy. He might be thinking exactly what's going on.
It's interesting, right? Because in some of these situations, when you have ace high, no club, with 2 overs to the board, it is like a bet call in certain situations here. So, believe it or not, like heads up, you know, if it's a heads up sit and go, you would potentially bet call ace jack off, no club here, unblocking the draws and
Well,
stuff. But
we see by the equities he was pretty much an even flip as well. So wouldn't have been the worst call in the world, I guess.
yeah, things not going Addy's way since he took the chip lead. Been a pretty sick one for him, but he is still in there. So him and a Tannis now, both sub 10 bigs. It's making things very awkward for the likes of Seb and Siddharth, who are on like 20 bigs. No, I can't.
Oh, right, yeah.
Andre with another very clean shove blind on blind against the Tannis. And the Tannis is going to look down at the Jack Deuce and, well, it's better than it was last time. It was 5 deuce last time.
It's true, but he's seen the 2 first.
Yeah. I mean, it's just sick.
He found the 9s earlier, he got his double up. Unfortunately,
did.
you can't have it every time.
He's been patient. And, yeah, him and Addy now both joint bottom on about 8 bigs. Just trying to weave and bob and outlast each other. Is it weave and bob or bob and weave? Is it always bob and weave? I don't know. Any boxing
It's always
fans
bob
would-
and weave,
Is
yeah.
it always though? Can you not weave and bob?
I think there's
Is there a
rule,
natural order to things?
I think there's a rule in English where you have to go something about alphabetical or
Oh, really?
the phonetics or something.
You should know that, right?
I did used to teach the words.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it has to be.
I'm more of a Chinese kind of guy, you know.
I know, I've seen your order. I'm pretty sure it is alphabetical.
Chinatown to me is just town.
Or like the verb comes first. I can't remember. When I stopped teaching the English,
Are they
I
not
lost all my
both
powers. Huh?
Are they not both verbs?
Yeah, but I just mean in general. I think if
Oh,
it's
okay.
both verbs, then it goes alphabetical, something like that.
Okay. All right. I really hope someone who's a better English teacher than you comes into the chat and corrects that.
I'll just get in the English teacher chat.
Okay.
I'll ask the nerds.
Has folded to a Tannis in the small, and he's just elected to limp here with the 9-8. Definitely would have been good enough to just jam blind v blind here when you're both so short. You just want to put pressure on the other short stack, fold out some dominating 9x and 8x. But as played, he's managed to get a situation where he's got second pair versus bottom pair, and he just rips the flop for double pot. And
Wow.
Addy's made a really good, just no hesitation to fold bottom pair there.
It's now going to be our short stack, isn't it?
Yeah, he's
Good fold,
definitely.
though.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, it's hard to make a pair on the flop, blind v blind. And especially when a Tannis just rips, he could just have diamonds, maybe some like gutters, but again, they're going to have equity against a 1 pair, so
And you know what he's probably thinking as well? Tannis has been really snug from the blinds.
he really
So
has.
when he finally gets in, is he really going to be doing it with a draw? Like, I mean, he could be, yeah. But really just
might also be looking at the £900 pay jump, you know.
Yeah, you never know.
You can get some VIP Arsenal tickets for that price.
I mean, it doubles his current Ender mob, doesn't it? That jump.
It
at
actually
least.
does.
And also, is it worth VIP tickets to Arsenal?
Always, whatever the price.
Yep.
Sidaf here with a Tempter. He's got a little over 12 bigs. Ace-4 suited under the gun. It's going to make it in there for a V-pip, but it just depends whether he wants to edge on the side of caution and fold and let a potential collision happen behind him. But it does look like he's going to come in with an open.
I've seen him be pretty active, Sidal.
Yeah.
He's not afraid to get into the mix when he eventually arrives in the building.
He's picked his spots pretty well, I'd say. Andre looking, hoping to find something to click free bet perhaps, but King 6 off, not going to cut it. Tannis just reached for chips for a second there with the 10-6 suited. Had me worried for a second. Interesting one to tank with.
Yeah, especially with now no longer being the shortest stack.
Does he realise that Sidaf is opened? He's just looking left.
No, he's looked at Sidaf now. He does
Wait,
realise.
is he called? No, okay.
he's
No, that's the big line.
That's the
okay.
ante, big line ante.
Yeah.
But I think he did realise.
Yeah, this is going to go through, obviously. Jack 7 off. Even as chip leader, not really going to cut it for Sofia.
What's Sofia's hand in?
I don't think I found it.
Interesting.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I tried to find it, didn't find it.
I'm just looking at who we've got left and trying to see,
Yeah.
whose biggest score this is. I think it's everyone's, isn't it?
I've definitely seen Sofia playing somewhere else before.
Yeah.
But no, can't find her and Hundemov, so. Seb with a very similar holding to what Sidaf just had. Again, sub 20 bigs, it's just a bit dicey, but it's going to cut it just about enough under the gun. Six-handed. Oh, and a Tannis has found a premium spot
All that
to get his
folding's paid
chips
off.
in again, yeah. And fairly sure this will get through.
But maybe Addy's going to be like, well, there's a lot in the middle.
Yeah,
I'm
Addy's-
alive.
Well, I don't know. I think he'll just try and fold for the ladder, right? But it's going to be a bit sickening to find a hand that good when you're this short.
Yeah, if Seb
And
wasn't
fold it.
involved and
Oh,
Tannis
yeah.
just shoved, then he definitely gets it in, doesn't he, with the A7?
Yeah, you imagine so. Wait, is he? No,
Oh.
he's slow playing
Droppy,
the
droppy.
ace king off.
Wow.
Do not try this at home, kids.
No.
This one just does better as a shove and see all the cards.
What if Addy shoves here, though?
Addy might shove.
Then we're going to think that Tannis is a genius.
Is he going for it? He's having a count.
And now Tannis is like, I'm a genius.
I mean, this is the thing, like, this flat just looks so suspicious from a Tannis.
Yeah, especially when
It
he
just-
has been, like, really
Yeah.
deserved, you know?
I mean, there's just not much he should ever flat call. I mean, I would say there's probably nothing he's meant to ever flat.
No, and he's not been doing any flat folding either, has he? He's been pretty switched on with it all.
No.
Playing pretty snug.
And Addy's giving this some real thought. It is now the time. Like you say, 1.6
done it.
million in the middle, and he's going for it. And he is so far behind. We've seen
Tannis then
there's
was like out of his seat.
a 7 folded by Sidaf here. A 7's going to be folded by Seb. 2 diamonds folded by Sofia.
Wow.
Addy is in such bad shape.
What a story if he finds it, though.
Yeah, just 1 7 available, and he's going to see the bad news when a Tannis snaps it off. Again, like, I think having lost that Ace King versus Ace Jack to the river for a huge chip lead might be just weighing on Addy's mind a bit. These kind of things can always get to you. Tannis with about a milli behind, so he's gonna survive if a 7 drops, but that is not a good board for Addy.
It's the 7 of hearts and the 7 of hearts only.
Well, a huge opportunities have emerged. What's
Are
it
we
gonna
gonna-
be?
Yeah, we're going to lose our 6th place player.
unlucky to Addy. Pretty sick one.
£3,200 though.
They are just confirming the stacks. I wonder if maybe there's been a miscount at some point. Oh,
wow.
He's alive. Okay.
Okay.
We have not lost Addy. It looks like he has about 2 big blinds remaining.
And he is in the cutoff, but the glasses are off.
Yeah.
Can't get many reads when you've got 2 bigs, right?
No, yeah.
Oh, the hood's off as well. Oh, he's locking in. Oh my god, the jacket's off. What does this mean?
I don't know. I think, like you say, you're not going to get reads on someone who's got 2 bigs.
Maybe this is what you needed all along, the costume change.
Yeah, 2.5 bigs left for Addy.
So you're saying there's a chance.
I mean, a Tannis, who went down to 4 bigs at one point, has made some comeback. Back up to almost 20. He's found ace king again.
Oh, Tannis.
What a rush.
Yep, he's been disciplined the whole time, and he's probably going to get a chance to finish the job here, because let's face it,
Looks like
Addy's
Addy's
getting the whole wardrobe
looks like
ready.
he's ready to go with whatever. I
Yeah.
don't know if he's going to go blind or what. He's got the... Oh, no, he's folded.
Oh,
Okay.
he's false. He's like, he's bluffed us. How's he done this?
I was gonna say, he had the demeanor of a guy that was going with any 2. Like, sit off. Can't do much here with a 2 big blind stack around.
Yeah, it would have been a reasonable fan to get it in with.
It would have been reasonable shove under normal circumstances, but he's probably seen how tight Tannis has been playing as well, and yeah, just got to fold almost everything when someone's there with 2 bigs.
Well, I've asked the English people, and ironically, an American has called me a ninny twice and said it's a sequential rule, so you bob before you weave.
Yeah.
I don't say yeah, like you didn't say sequential.
Well, I didn't think it was alphabetical. That was you.
No, I know, but you didn't say sequential. You said, is it always bob or weave, or can you weave then bob?
All I know is you were wrong. That's all that matters to me.
Yeah, I don't disagree. That's all that matters. You get up in the morning and go, I hope Ben's wrong today.
Yeah.
And I often am.
Seb, given a small blind, yeah, just has to fold. Would have got looked up by Andre. And we know that Addy is going to be forced all in the big blind. It kind of looks like he's just hoping for a collision before then. And he's just going to gamble on whatever he gets dealt. Which is probably the way forward. Ten deuce offsuit for Addy, not going to cut it. Andre with the 7 deuce off here. Be interesting to see if he puts some pressure on a Tannis here. He definitely is allowed to raise any 2 here with this ICM configuration. Tannis just has to fold so much when there's a 2 big blind stack behind him in this kind of constellation. So we'll see if Andre can find it. I mean, for what it's worth, Tannis has a great hand to just call a raise with. Yeah, and here it comes.
Starting to get a bit of momentum as well.
Yeah, 700k. Tannis looking for a read.
Yeah, he might just want to play back as well. It seems like he's had to make a lot of folds to Andre as the evening's progressed.
And this one just plays so nice as a call, yeah. I wouldn't want to shove. You're just only getting called when you're behind, really. And you got such a great hand in position off this kind of stack depth. A lot of flops you can float, and that's one of them. He is behind to the 7, but you can see he is an equity favourite here with 2 overs and the flush draw and the backdoor straight draw.
Might get that on a t-shirt, equity favourite. I like it as a phrase.
It's a really dicey one for Andre. I mean, like, Tannis has to be so tight pre here. A lot of his range is going to be suited broadways. So I wouldn't have been surprised to see a bet just to try and fold those out. This is one of them that wouldn't fold out, obviously. But
Yeah, it's pretty wet, and that turn is going to maybe not really increase any more action. Maybe it goes check bet fold, double check bet call.
I think this goes bet now.
Okay.
Now, once he's checked, he's probably not putting a Tannis on many 5x. Not giving him much credit for an 8 once he checks back either. I'm kind of surprised to not see a bet.
It's just shoved.
Wow. No, it's not a shove. It's a huge bet, though.
2 million. And it was very fast as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is... Oh, wait. He announced 1 million.
Okay.
Never mind. And... This becomes dicey for Andre now. This is kind of why I think betting yourself in this situation can be a bit more helpful. But we can see Tannis isn't really bluffing here. He has so much equity. And if Andre thinks that Tannis isn't really ever bluffing, and that at best he's up against a hand like this, he might just think fold is the option.
Yeah, because what rivers do you like really here as Andre? A 7?
Yeah, you like a 7. You
Two?
don't mind a deuce,
Yeah.
but anything else is a bit meh.
Yeah. Anything jack or higher you hate. Well, 9 or higher you hate, 5 you hate, 3
Yeah.
you hate. It's literally a 7 or a deuce, the only river cards you like.
But again, like, if he thinks that Tannis is maybe just firing once and giving up river, he might peel one off, but no, he folds the best hand.
Very nicely played by Tannis. He's moving through the gears now.
Yeah. That'd be another good one for a rabbit cam, you know?
Yeah, whether it's
saying.
eating the carrot or not. And just a quick one here for you guys. Subjective to objective, with the objectives moving down in specificity. I can't say it.
Specificity.
I mean, you can barely say it.
I know.
The beautiful old green coat, and never the green beautiful old coat.
That's true, yeah.
Well, I will stand by my earlier comment of nerd.
So Addy is going to be almost forced all in here. In fact, maybe he is. Have we gone up? Oh, we've gone up to 300k big blind, so he is forced all in. Yeah, blinds up this hand. So Addy is all in. Seb with a hand just wants to open here normally.
Probably mins it then.
Yeah. If Andre really wanted to get spicy, he technically could shove almost any 2 here probably, right? Because Seb just has to fold like almost everything.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, oh, Tannis has a hand that he might want to call with. Yeah, he's going to see a
Yeah,
flop now that he's got some
pretty quick call.
chips. Obviously, like ahead in chips of Seb as well. But there's definitely some. Oh,
I like the fake pump.
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't want to see the cards. We wanted to sweat with you, Addy, mate. Best of luck.
Addy with 25k behind.
I mean, he's got
Flicks
live
it
cards. I think he's going to hit a
very
pair, you
live.
know.
I hope he does. Represent the Arsenal.
This is it.
He'd go up to a whopping 6 bigs if he found it here.
And he'd be in the small. I was going to say spades are live, but they're not. Diamonds certainly aren't. But there's a lot of straight outs.
And there's his top pair.
Oh, nice sweat with Sofia. Look at him, he's smiling. I mean, you got it in good, man. 71% on the flop. What more can you do? I think if he had a third hood, he'd be absolutely locked to win it.
Interesting that Tannis has thrown in a time bank here. It looks like he's considering some kind of lead to try and get this heads up and kind of steal the equity off Sebastian.
Yeah, someone was mentioning this kind of line in the bounty that we won't mention where we finished last night, and talking about, I think somebody bet Queen 10. There was a player all in pre-flop, and then a player bet Queen 10 and got Queen Jack to fold on the flop.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing you're after here. If you think the short stack's super wide, it's obviously more applicable in bounties where you can sort of steal the extra bounty equity that's there in a dry side pot.
Yeah, it was like an 8-4-2 flop or something, so yeah.
Yeah. And chance for Addy to improve to a straight on the river.
81%. I mean,
He'll just be hoping that it's a low card. Tannis having not bet the flop, I doubt he starts firing now. He's just going to play a flow. Seb probably quietly confident that he's got the best handle out here.
oh. That is not a low card, and that's actually
That's
a
a
card that could
sick
see
one.
action.
Yeah, I mean, Seb has to value bet now, and a Tannis will snap it off, I think.
It might even be a jam, you know.
I don't think he jams. I think he just goes third pot or something.
Tries to get value.
Yeah. And there's the call, and we're going to lose Addy in 6th place.
So $500,000 bet, third of his stack, and yeah, unfortunately, Addy 81% on the turn, but it's not enough. Really good run from him, 3.2. Yeah, he's a bit frustrated at that. I think it is 3.2k, isn't it? Yeah, 3.2k. So everyone now is locked up just over $4,000.
Yeah, GG to Addy. Very unlucky with the Ace King versus Ace Jack for what would have been a huge chip lead with 6 players left, and finds himself busting in 6th. What would have been a great story for him to win, having only $500 in cashes on Hendermob prior to today. But I think when he reflects on this tournament, maybe in a day or so, 3.2k is not a bad return from 150 quid. And perhaps we'll see him in the main event. So there's your payouts, there's what's remaining, and with 300k big blind now, perhaps it starts heating up a bit.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll see how many big blinds everyone has soon. Jacko there just casting his eye over the field. Sofia loosening up a bit now, a bit more room to move.
It's interesting that we had 4 nationalities represented at the start of this FT. We still have 4 nationalities represented with only 5 players left.
We're getting some shade thrown at us in the chat, guy. What do you think?
I stand by the fact that King Jack suited would definitely be a rip. That's a hill I'm willing to die on.
We
But,
can't be results orientated too often, can we?
I mean, he has absolutely sun run in every way possible since, apart from that Jack on the River just now.
Yeah. Could it just as easily have come a king? If anything, more easily come a king.
Andre now,
That's how numbers work.
Ace Jack. Tannis absent.
Yeah, we won't even see what he had actually.
Sofia quickly folds the Ace Deuce, and Siddharth here, he is our short stack now, but the problem when you have pocket freeze here and you kind of want to shove is you just aren't getting many folds. And yeah, it's going to be snapped by Andre. Just want a few more big lines when you shove a hand like freeze, just to get a bit more fold equity in there in this scenario. But the power of the pair is enough for Siddharth, and he is in, and we're off to the races. 1 ace folded by Sofia, so he is actually a little further ahead than normal. No spades for either player. Eight on turn. There's some dirty counterfeit outs now. 11 outs suddenly on the river for Andre.
Are we going to be down to 4 though?
Are we going to be down to 4? A 4 would send us down to 4. And it's a jack.
Oh, how many jacks on the river to lose a player
wow.
today? That's
Ace
the third jack.
just always hitting a jack on the river.
Wow.
Unlucky to Siddharth. I mean, he played really well since coming in late. You know, started the day with 3 million. By the time he was in the building, he had about 1 million due to getting here late. And he's done pretty well considering the circumstances, I would say.
Yeah, good job he eventually turned up and he ran that cash up to £4,100. Everyone now's got 5,100 locked up. But I mean, when we look back at how the players have bust on this final table, a lot of jacks on that river, and maybe Glenn was saying something earlier on in the...
By playing so many jacks?
By playing so many
Yeah,
jacks,
yeah.
he knew the table was hot for jacks.
I Tannis still absent, by the way. I don't know if he really needed a cigarette or something, but
He doesn't even smoke, but what a treat he's going to see when he comes back, find out he's won another grand.
yeah, I mean, it's great when you go for a walk and you get a ladder, right?
Oh, thanks to the dealer there for putting the hand on there so we can see
Oh, that's
if he
actually
did
kind of
fold
grim.
aces
Yeah,
or not.
that is kind of grim.
Let's
But
get that rabbit hunt.
you can see Andre now with the chip lead and a player absent. He can just start really putting the pressure on. And yeah, they really need, especially when there's a player absent on FT. You're way more reluctant to play back at someone who's opening as
Yeah,
well.
of course.
It's just like, well, what if this guy like trips over the escalator and doesn't come back?
Especially, a bit dark. Especially if you've got a similar stack to him. You know, there's two 15
Yeah.
big blind stacks now.
Yeah,
If
only
you end up busting while that guy is at the bottom of the escalator, I can't even say that word now.
the escalator.
Escalator. Then yeah, you'd feel a fool. The lifts are also available, just in case guys scared you.
Conference League about to kick off, guys. Who you got?
Yeah.
Let us know your rackers.
And it
Lots of British clubs in action tonight.
could kick off here if it comes all spades, if we see a call and a check.
Yeah, I'm surprised Seb's having a look at this one. I think he's just going to get shoved on so often.
And you don't like flicking the 150 in at the off chance of, you know, flopping a monster. You just think fold, pick a better spot when with this short-handed.
It really depends on if you think your opponent's going to be playing back with the chip lead, which I think Andre would be often enough.
Mm-hmm.
And Andre does flop best here.
Well, it shows what I know about the Crucible. It's April to May. It's the
Oh, well, there you
Masters in
go.
Jan in London.
Ah, okay, wrong city.
Wrong city, right sport. Thank you to the Mayor of Sheffield.
Amazing you have him on speed dial.
Yeah.
A little bit of hope here for Seb. He's turned a gutter up to 7 outs now. And it is a card that you could represent as a limper blindly blind. A lot of your limp traps would come from stuff like Queen Jack suited, Ace Queen. It's going to go check check. Andre taking this showdown and he's going to get rivered. A different kind of jack on the river get there. And Seb might consider another check. I do actually quite like a check in this situation. Like, Andre's going to have a hand that he doesn't call with, or just a complete nothing so often here. Like, he's never really got a king or a queen the way the hand's gone. And, yeah, bet's about half pot, but 9, not going to be good enough for Andre. Good fold. Seb up to 15 big blinds. Sofia with a premium under the gun four-handed here. Tannis is back in his seat. Not too sure if his card's alive. Don't know if he got back in time. Sofia would be opening this one regardless. Ace Jack worked for her earlier. Got that huge double up against Addy with his Ace King hitting the Jack on the river. Andre with Queen Jack in the small. It is a hand as chip leader versus second chip leader that you could consider free bet pressurizing your opponent with, particularly with 2 stacks of 15 bigs out there. You would generally want to use a king or an ace blocker, but Andre may feel like this one is good enough. Probably not the best one to call with. Just going to be dominated quite a lot, and when you free bet you can fold out some stuff that you dominate, such as the king jack, the king queen, maybe even the ace jack offsuit. Giving it a fair bit of thought. And yeah, he's announced a free bet here. I imagine it's probably going to be close to 2 million. Looks like 1.5, so pretty small. giving Sofia a pretty good price. You can see she's immediately troubled by this, though. Oh, she has sent it.
Wow.
What a oh no, sorry, she's called. Oh,
Oh, okay,
I
okay.
thought she'd said all in. I was going to say, what a read. But she has just called. So she is going to maintain the domination here. If it comes jack high, this could be real trouble. Oh, wow. Well, that is an action flop.
That is an action flop, and we could be down to 3 players at this rate.
Andre flopping the open-ender. He is going to be concerned about this board, though, because Sofia obviously can have a lot of ace-x when she calls this free bet. She can have pocket 10s, pocket 9s. It's actually a really good board for her range, but obviously for Andre's specific hand, when he's bluffing it pre, he is going to want to continue on this.
And Atas might have like not played a hand for 20 minutes and ladder like 3 spaces. She's going to send
she's
it.
going to
Now
send
she's
it on the
sending it.
flop.
Yeah.
Oh wow, now it's so sick for Andre.
Wow, he's got his bag on. Is he hitting the rail?
I mean, you can't call. It's just so strong.
Oh, of course he's chip leaders. Oh wow, yeah, that is huge. How big's the pot? 12 mil. Oh wow.
Yeah. It's just so sick.
I'm sorry. I'm just so in awe of what's going on here.
I mean, this is just such a gamble if you flick it in here as Andre.
Yeah,
but
it's,
I mean, you're going to be up against pocket 10s and pocket 9s sometimes as well. That's why it's really tough.
Yeah, I mean, there's no flush draw. She's never just turning a 10 or a 9 into some kind of weird equity bluff, is
I
she?
mean, the one thing he could potentially beat would be 8-7 suited if she decided just to take a flop with something like that. And the queen flashed there as he folds.
Yep,
She might have thought that he had pocket queens or something.
But she's just going to keep that momentum going.
Yeah,
With
so
4 left.
really nice pickup for Sofia, and she retakes the chip lead off Andre. Andre did all that work, slowly pressuring everyone to take the chip lead, and just unfortunate there that it comes ace high, because I think most flops he's going to win that just with a c-bet with the stacks the way they are. So it'll be a frustrating one for Andre. He's also just never expecting to get shoved on there on that flop.
No.
Basically. So because he's got such a range advantage, obviously, when it comes ace high.
How many big blinds was the shove?
About 30. So yeah.
Tasty.
Just, not theoretically going to see a shove there too often. So,
Sometimes theory goes out the window, though, I guess.
yeah, he's going to wish he had checked just to realise some equity, but Sofia was willing to die with the ace-jack there.
Yeah, and you've got to be willing to make those moves if you're going to be the first female winner of the mini-main event on the Party Poker Tour.
We have a female winner of the main event.
We do, that's true.
Yeah.
And as I believe one of the updates said earlier, maybe she's seeing inspiration from this.
Yeah. A Tannis here with a bit of a tempter in the small blind, queen 10 suited.
Do love a tempter.
Sebastian could have gone either way here. He is the shortest stack. Ace king offsuit often wants to jam in these scenarios and just prevent going to a flop with the kind of hands like this. This is exactly what you don't want when you have ace king. 2 hands that have a lot of chances against you, and that is a potential sick one, because imagine if the 9 rolls off now.
Wow,
The
yeah.
Tannis with the check. Sofia, she's going to come out and lead as chip leader, maybe?
Throw a stack in.
Yeah, I mean, like, Sofia actually has the most 10x in her range. So it is a fair board to lead on. She has the backdoor flush draw, gut shot.
How does this go here? Open from Seb and then call.
Yeah,
Okay.
call from both the blinds. And Sofia looks like she's weighing up the lead.
I think it's going to go bet, fold, jam, call, backdoor hearts.
You think she'd lead call? Wait, is she...
Yeah, he checked. Tannis checked.
Oh, no,
I thought
she's
she was
checked,
gonna
she's
donk
checked.
it.
She's
Oh,
just,
right,
she's just, yeah. And so, it looks like Seb's c-bet here.
Oh.
Don't know if I like this all that much.
No, against 2 players, you're the shortest stack. Preserve those chips, man.
Just
Even
kind
if
of-
you've still got the best hand, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, you're kind of way ahead or way behind at this point.
Yeah.
And also, when you bet, everyone just folds their ace highs and king highs, and those are the ones you want to keep in to cooler on the turn if they come. So, yeah, but a Tannis just going to rip with trips.
Yeah, I don't like the shove either, really. I mean, like,
Again,
if
yeah,
you've
he's
got a better
just
10, more power to him.
Yeah, he's just way ahead. But, I mean, if he sees the combo that Sofia had, he's probably quite happy that he's stuck it in now.
True,
'cause
true.
A slow play there could have been a disaster if a heart or a 9 dropped. But Tannis, on this comeback trail, flying the flag for Bulgaria, and that will have evened those 3 big stacks up a bit. Seb now going to be by far the shortest.
Yeah, he could be the next player out the door.
Yeah, and he's in the big blind now. He's going to have wished he just ripped that ace-king off, I think, but
How many bigs did he have at the start of the hand?
15, so I think he's down to 10.
So he could have just ripped the ace king really, but he probably didn't want to lose
Yeah.
value.
Tannis on the button here, pocket 5s. He's just going to limp, and Seb is going to
Yeah.
have an easy shove.
This is going to be our flip with the suits covered, I think. I don't see any other outcome for it. Sofia's not going to get funky.
Does he limp to call? I mean, it's not really the...
Oh, I thought he opened.
Yeah, no, I mean, obviously if you raise, you're just calling, but the limp,
I still think he's going to call here.
he might go for the gamble.
Yeah. Less than half his stack. If he loses it, he's got the opportunity to do another.
Another comeback. He's already come back once. We have seen he's not willing to gamble all the time. He didn't call it off with the king jack suited earlier when I thought he was very much going to have to. But then he's loosened up since. You can see 4-handed here. A pair is always just kind of good.
Yeah.
Wow, he's folded. Wow. I guess he just assumed that he was flipping at best. I mean, I dare say that Seb probably would have shoved an ace of any kind there, but... Crystal Palace, by the way, 1-0 up against Cups. Where are Cups from?
Where are cups from?
Well, I mean, normally the kitchen
Where
cupboard,
are-
yeah, normally the kitchen cupboard.
Who is that player? You like Crystal Palace?
Uche.
Uche. I feel like they have new attackers whenever I watch them.
Not Benteke anymore, though.
Benteke. Yeah.
I think Palace fans might still have nightmares about him.
What's Big Nasty up to now?
Didn't he go to Turkey? He went to Turkey somewhere.
I thought you meant Big Nasty. I don't think he's playing for anyone in Turkey right now. Maybe eating one. Yeah, I don't know
what
where
a
he
touch
is.
that is. Oh, what a goal,
That's a
actually.
lovely
That is a
finish.
beautiful goal from Uche.
Absolute checkers.
Yeah.
Is that the outside of the foot?
Oh, that is
what
just
an angle.
Beautiful.
Ooh, Shay.
A beautiful hand as well for
reverse
Sofia
camera
here,
angle.
the King 8 of Diamonds, by the way.
Sorry, guys.
Ace deuce off, so if the stacks were flipped here, this is one that Andre could 3-bet bluff out the big blind, but now he's covered, he probably won't take it. May just opt to defend. We are approaching a break, by the way. So we will be streaming late into the evening this time around, guys.
Yeah, much later than the last one.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll be playing the Turbo guy.
Thank God.
We'll be playing the Turbo dinner and getting some food, I would have thought, to get us through this.
Perhaps.
But, yeah, based on how we just sounded doing the football commentary, I don't think Match of the Day will be calling us anytime soon.
Sofia checking back the top pair here. Really nice check here. Just pot controlling with a lot of potential draws out there. 3 hearts on board now. She decides to bet for a bit of protection. Can still get called by a queen or a jack or obviously a decent heart. But Andre with just ace high gets out of the way. And Sofia extends her chip lead.
Where's Barry?
Reading 1-0 up in League One as well. What has happened to Luton?
What has happened to
What
Luton?
has
Where
happened
are
to
they?
Luton?
I've not really paid
They're-
attention.
I feel like they're like
Absolute-
rock bottom of League
yeah.
One somehow. Oh no,
Falling
no, they're not
through.
rock bottom. No, they were doing bad. They're actually back up to 7th.
Speaking of rock bottom, no offence to the guy, but Seb is bottom of our big blind chip stacks. He's got 12 bigs, and our chip leader has 40 bigs. But it's Andre who has the big hand, the big slick, with 8.9 million out of the 29 million in play, and he's in the small blind. And Sophia's just limped under the gun here. That's the chip
Yeah,
leader.
that is an interesting one. I mean, when you are chip leader, you do want to increase your VPIP where you can, and sometimes by including a limping range you can do that. Just start limping a wider range of hands. This is one of the ones that would fall into that category. Obviously you've got to balance it by limping aces and kings sometimes, and ace king even. This time she opts not to call.
Yeah, surely you're not supposed to be limping to fold though, really, in theory.
It depends how big he went there. I'm not too sure how big the
Let's have a
ISO
quick...
was, but
Oh no, I was trying to see it back in the... Then again, through the power of magic. No idea.
you wouldn't have folded 8-7 suited, would you? Cash game players, cash game players never fold 8-7
Had a
suited.
raised. 8-7 suit's beautiful, mate. I've probably won some hands with that.
Should hope so.
Yeah, you'd like to think so, wouldn't you? I've probably really upset some people with that hand. People walking to the car shaking their head.
Talking to themselves.
How's he at trip sevens there? If that sounds like you, sorry.
No, you're not.
No, you're right. Should have raised queens pre, shouldn't you, mate?
Yeah. Andre on the button, queen 4 suited. It's going to be good enough to open probably for him. I think he's backing himself to be the strongest player post-flop remaining. Tannis with ace-5 off here. I dare say if Seb wasn't so short, it would be a decent candidate for a free bet shove as a steal. I do think the way Tannis has been playing though, we'll probably see a fold, and Sofia won't go anywhere with 10-9 suited, surely. But Tannis is giving it some thought. Well, he's going to go for the free bet. Yeah, he really has started to open up now. It's like 1.5 mil, or 1.8 mil. And that will surely do the job. Using the ace blocker really nicely here. Really good size as well, because it's kind of like, it looks like he's committing quite a lot of chips, so it looks really strong, but obviously you can see he's sort of leaving himself enough to fold if he does get shoved on.
Wow, well, I mean, we thought Tannis was going for a quick smoke, but maybe he was talking to his man in the chair to get some ideas of what the best moves were to do to come back and try and make the most of his chip stack. I think it's just the wind. And speaking of putting a cat amongst the pigeons, or a pigeon amongst the cats, if you will, really opened it all in the English chat here.
Oh, good lord.
See, we've made a mistake here. They should be sleeping, they've got teaching to do tomorrow. But apparently it's got something to do with the most important descriptors being closer to the noun, so people can focus on the most important information. I'm going to stop there. I'm boring myself.
That's quite enough.
Yeah, we don't want to lose any watchers. So if you're interested in more, I don't know, read a book.
Okay, so it looks like there's an update regarding the tour leaderboard. Perhaps you can fill us in.
Yeah, one sec.
Oh, never mind. Sofia has ace-king in the small. She's going to come in for a raise to 800 here. Pretty good sizing. Still allows Seb to have the illusion that he could free bet shove some stuff. But Jack 4 off, not going to cut it. Obviously as chip leader, she would be opening a hell of a lot in that spot. Just leaning on that short stack.
Just trying to decipher the tour. The
tour leaderboard?
The tour leaderboard, yeah.
I'm
because
seeing a couple of Staples brothers very high on it.
Yeah, the Staples are high, but like I was under the impression Barry was up there. Unless he's been knocked off recently.
He had a pretty rough Birmingham, I believe.
Haven't we all? So it looks like top two, Alexander Georgiev, who I think won the Svitten back in Birmingham, I think that was him, is first, and then Dennis is second. Now the points difference is about 20 points, but Dennis closed a 50-point gap down to a 21-point gap after he finished higher in the mini-main. He finished 32nd, Alex was 67th. Then you've got Matt Staples in third, and Jamie Staples in fourth. And there's about 100 points difference between Dennis and the Staples. Rob Duras, he must be coming down to play some stuff to try and get up that leaderboard.
Ty in fifth,
yeah,
of course.
Ty's there as well. Yeah.
Had an amazing Birmingham. And by the way, an amazing hand potentially underway here. Seb's going to get out of the way with the Queen 9, and Andre is going to look down at Ace Queen in the big. And when the chip leader opens the button here, you're expecting them to have a pretty wide range. Ace Queen off. going to be one of those hands that definitely benefits from increasing the pot pre, but just opting to go on the side of caution here. Second be first in chips. Pretty wise. That's a pretty safe looking board for pocket fives though. Sofia gonna fire, and I think ace queen with queen of diamonds on this board might be just about good enough to continue for Andre. You would expect Sofia to just see bet all of her ace highs here. Certainly with the ace of diamonds, you'd be continuing here. Queen of diamonds, a little bit more dicey, but yeah. Andre gonna peel one off. This pot getting big already. A brick 7. Sofia now got a difficult decision on the turn. Probably feels like she can't really bet for value anymore. Just going to get called by a king a lot.
So has it become a bluff catcher then, or?
Yeah, I mean, like now it's the diamonds have bricked out, the straight draws have bricked out. You're pretty comfortable probably calling a bluff on the river occasionally, but obviously so many king X in Andre's range. But Andre's just going to take the showdown with ace queen high, assuming that he's going to win against the worst ace high fairly often here. Sofia will be very relieved to see that. And she's going to extend her chip lead here up to 14 million, so almost double Andre's stack in second. A Tannis now within touching distance of Andre as well. But things could change very quickly. I'll tell you what though, the odds on having our first female mini-main champion have just gone up significantly.
Yeah, clear chip leader now. Almost half the chips in play.
And she's locked in. She's been pretty locked in all day.
Yeah, lost a few unfortunate all-ins. She's going to be passing that one though. Straight in the bin.
And it's Andre with the fives this time. And Seb with a hand that he's going to want to shove for sure on the button here.
9 big blinds.
Yeah, he's by far he's clearly the shortest. The other stacks have evened up quite a bit. And Andre's going to have a sick decision here with the fives because you know Seb's going to be shoving like any ace. Quite a lot of king X, quite a lot of suited broadways, maybe some suited connectors, and yeah, a bit of a sigh ask for a count from Andre here. Because it sort of feels like if he's playing for the win, he has to call. If he's really thinking about ICM, he might be thinking he has to fold sometimes, but I do think this one gets into the call for 9 bigs. Gonna burn a time bank for this one. Might be considering if to call or shove. But I think it looks like he's considering fold as a viable option here.
I mean, it's a tough one, right? Because if you call and get shoved on,
Yeah,
you
it's
might as
sick.
well have just shoved, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, the thing is like the Tannis has played pretty snug.
Yeah.
You would have to just fold, but like
Probably never doing it as a bluff then, is he? So
the problem is it's just not worth that much as a call. Like you're just gonna be flipping a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna be ahead of some ace highs. Maybe like king 5 suited is shoved as well. King 4 suited might be in there. Queen 5 suited occasionally. And obviously 4s, 3s, and deuces. And yeah, Andre's gonna flick it in. It is probably the right play. It doesn't feel great in ICM ever. He'll be relieved to see ace-6 off. He is a slight favourite here.
1 live suit as well. Well, 2 live suits for ace-6 actually. And this is 4 left, so 5.1k locked up. But we could be losing Seb here.
Yeah.
Would have been interesting to see what Tannis did if there was a fold, but we're living in make-believe land there. Let's focus on the outcome that has occurred, and Seb is here with his last 9 bigs.
The interesting thing would have been if
Trying to
like
find a double.
a Tannis had like a king queen or something in the
Yeah,
big blind,
yeah.
wherever he
Well, I was
decides to just
thinking
like
if maybe if there was
try
a
and
fold,
rip
you
it.
look at the cards that were taken out. But
Yeah.
anyway, let's look at this one. Ooh,
backdoor spades,
yeah.
the gutter.
Well, yeah, means a 5 is no longer any help up top.
Brick. No spades.
5 outs, 12%. Can Seb find it to stay in the tournament, or will we have the final 3?
GG to Seb. Yeah, played really well this FT, I think. Found that great fold of the ace-queen earlier. Yeah, not a lot he can do there on the bottom of ace-6. He just sort of watched the other stacks all build up while he dwindled away.
It's been a real performance from everyone on our final table really today, and they've done a lot to get here. 3 days of poker from £150 buy-in, and now these 3 remaining players have locked up nearly £7,000 each. That's 6,800 they've got in the back pocket. Second is going to be 9,250, and the winner will take home £14,530. We're going to play this out till the conclusion, guys.
And there's Seb looking a little jaded, probably, from the way he busted. Just not a lot of options he had.
Oh, there's some options here, though. 3 different flags, 3 different stack sizes, really.
Yeah, Sofia flying the flag for the UK and the ladies, of course.
Yep, the UK ladies.
And then Team Portugal behind Andre, Team Bulgaria behind Tannis. Who's your money on? I'm still backing Andre. I have to back my guy.
Yeah, it's Sofia for me.
Yeah, we've been. I mean, we did say how good it'd be if them two heads up, right?
Yeah.
And
but Tannis has held his own.
Yeah, I mean, Tannis has come right back into it. I mean, like he really has. Found a couple of found a really good free bet with the ace-5, and yeah,
They've all ran pretty well to get to this stage, and as it is 300k big blind, they're all, you know, pretty reasonably stacked. You know, 21 bigs is not a small stack, and it can easily shift when there are just 3 players, 30-minute levels.
I dare say though we are about to hit the 400k big blind level.
Yeah, to the point where we might actually take a break here, guys.
Yeah, it'll be very soon. We're going to play a few hands of free-handed, looks like, but then it looks like we will be on break soon. I think we're playing up to the end of this level, and then there will be a break.
All right, I'll allow it.
Your team, Lincoln, have conceded, I'm afraid, mate.
My team, Lincoln.
Your local team of Lincoln have conceded to Legia.
The Lincoln that play in Gibraltar?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Aberdeen are also 1-0 down to Sparta Prague.
I don't think I've ever seen like the UK Lincoln play, but I don't think I have.
Shameful. Very shameful.
Well, I mean, technically, if it was a local team, it would be Ruskington Lions that I grew up near. But I don't think they have
Ruskington.
I don't think they have like a...
If anyone's ever been to Ruskington,
well done for getting out.
Don't,
Hey,
yeah,
best kept village, 1995, I think.
just don't.
It's not that bad.
I've seen some ropey train stations in my time, but that one is up
Have
there.
you been there? It's a great train station, mate.
It's very scary.
I've seen rougher train stations, to be fair. It's not that...
Really?
Oh, yeah, it's had some real renovation. It's got seats now.
Nice. Yeah, I remember when there was just a wooden hut.
And the train was steam-powered. How old are you, guy?
Let's not go there.
Let's go to this flop
Shamrock
instead.
Rovers are actually have scored. They've
I'm happy
equalised
for
against Hamrun.
Hamrun?
Yeah, Maltese team, mate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You don't know your Maltese football?
No, sorry, I've spoken to women in my life. So we're going to see a bet here from Andre. 450k.
And Sofia has a couple of options here. And it looks like she's choosing to check raise immediately. It looks like she mouthed 1.5 to the dealer there. Andre with the King of Hearts, blocking a lot of the natural bluffs for Sofia here. I think he'll get away pretty quickly. I dare say if he had King 9 of Hearts, we could have seen a rip there. Sofia will take it down, extend her chip lead.
Adds to the stack.
Any ladies in the chat rooting for Sofia?
Yeah, let's see who you are gunning to take it down. Okay, I don't know who you are, Unique Kiwi, but I'd appreciate it if you didn't look up my entire timeline. Yes, I did.
The classic Skeggy to Knots train. Lovely.
Did go to that school, and yes, I was the house captain, and it was the first time that team won the games for about 10 years. But hey, let's not dwell on that.
House captain. Tannis attempting to become the table captain here, opening the button with 6 deuce suited somehow. This is quite the gear shift, and Sofia finds the jacks in the... Oh, sorry. What is going on here? So no, it's Andre who's found the jack. Sofia's found the ace-8 suited. My bad.
Yeah, he's facing a bet and a call here with the jacks, Andre.
Yeah. I mean, this just feels like a very clean jam. A Tannis, by the way, what a gear change. I mean, the thing is, you know, ICM has dropped a lot for him now. He's clearly shortest free-handed. This is where sort of ICM really disappears. It's really up to him now to try and put the pressure back on the two bigger stacks when they're close in chips. But you want to do that with more free bet shoving, not as much opening wide as we're seeing here. And yeah, Andre gonna find the squeeze. Definitely won't be folding to 1 all in. I dare say if it went shove shove, he might occasionally fold jacks here, but yeah, just giving a Tannis the opportunity to shove a smaller pair or an ace-10 or something here. Bit of camera time there for a Tannis. Sofia looks pretty interested with her 8-8 suited. Out of position though. Yeah, does make the right fold. And that will even up our 2 big stacks. And Tannis is out of his seat. We may be going to a break. Yeah, it does look like we are now hitting the break, guys.
I mean, Tannis might just be taking another break.
I mean, the cigarette break worked for him last time, but no, we are going to go to a dinner break. Just, do we have any information on how long this break is? Is it half an hour, an hour?
I think the players were asked, basically, this is what we're hearing, and they said, yeah, we do want to take a dinner break for an hour. So
Okay.
we're probably going to be back in an hour. Well, we will be back in an hour. It means we can go back to Master Bao and see if they're going to drop some more food of mine. But we'll be
Yes.
back in an hour's time. Stay tuned to the socials, or like before, leave this stream on, and we'll be back here in, I think, an hour's time. If it's sooner, we'll drop the info on Instagram, Facebook, X. But yeah, we've got to crown a champion tonight, guys, and it's looking like there's going to be some pretty good poker. So we'll speak to you in about an hour's time.
Take care, guys. See you soon.
You don't have to take anything, just tell me what to leave. Leave the water.
done a slid on the table yet? Has anyone done sliding on the table?
That's like,
Just picture.
yeah, because if any of these cards and it sends everybody free.
Oh, okay, sure. I'll just pitch in that case, it's fine. I feel like with sliding you have more potential issues with two cards that you slot together. Which,
We did that.
is it not so bad with this deck? Is it not so bad with this deck? On Hippo, it was very bad. The last deck sticking together. They let me switch like halfway through.
Because otherwise I was like, I literally don't want to be the guy behind the screen, reading all the cards and putting them on the floor.
You normally want to have the pot that far away from the keyboard as well.
Well, I would say yes.
Yeah, like this is normally where I have it. Alright. Yeah, so I'm going to pitch obviously. I'm on the side, but pitching is better. It's whenever I've slid before, I've had issues with the cards sticking together, doing two cards for one. I'll try pitching first to see how it is.
Yeah,
Because of the RFID cards are very sticky. Does anyone have any issues with two cards on one side? Yeah, sure. Do you want me to do Hippo? 1, 2, 3. So I would do 1, 2, 3 over.
So do that for me. What I need you to do is, on every block,
Yeah.
I don't want you to do it from here.
Should I just take the top 3 cards?
Yeah, take it from here. And then,
So I'll do like this, like that.
okay, so with this table, because it's the graphic in the way, I'll use this one.
Okay, that's fine.
So, what first thing to do is, you flop in here,
Yeah.
that,
Okay, sure.
and then you can put
Okay, right, so I'm going to be doing it about here.
about halfway there.
Yeah, sure.
So maybe like here, you'll get it.
Just make sure I'm not doing it from the very left.
Yeah, go half on it.
Let me try that again. So, here.
Then you can correct it and get like
Yeah. Okay.
this is fine, this is fine. You can literally go straight into that.
I think that should be okay then. See if I can do a refund. Not bad, I guess.
That's everything really. If you can do, to be honest with track, I've got warmed up to been doing for a while.
Yeah.
Today. So like, even if you don't, it's something.
I'm just going to really take my time with this stuff. So I can avoid mistakes as much as possible.
You know when I'm using the seats.
Yeah, of course.
You know, I just know
Follow C3. C3 pass. So C3 pass, C4 pass, for example. Yeah, sure. And that's like every single action.
that's that if you keep the seat going,
Yeah, yeah.
sorry, just come into the way when they come back.
Okay, sure. So call you over when they come.
I'll be here, but just in case I'm not.
Okay. Yeah, it should be fine. I mean, I've done it before. I did it on different stream tables, so fine, that was okay. Although I think I missed out the first 6 rounds and doing the sliding because of the cards being very sticky. I kept dealing 3 cards instead of 2, so I think as long as I think with pitch it's very simple because of the time. I'm just going to check every single card as we go. Yeah, it should be.
As long as you know that plot.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Right here. So the RFID is roughly, how far away do you want the pot and then the burn card? You want it as far as possible, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Burn card, pot and burn card. Oh yeah, sure. So burn here, pot here, across, correct. Okay, chips and burn right here. Okay. Should be done then.
Ideally, we don't like people falling over the.
It's hard to control as well. Sweet. What are we coming back for?
Probably 3-6.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you the entire time. I'm just going to accept it.
I'm muted right now.
Yeah, sure.
I'll be muted.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
It means everything's fine. Yeah, sure. So, but ideally, I'm not
How
hearing.
much is that bet again?
Yeah, exactly. But ideally, as long as I'm not hearing everything, it means things are okay.
The purples are 25Ks and yellows are 100Ks. Okay, so 2 million, 4 million, 6 million, 200K. Yeah, 2 million, 4 million, 6 million, 8 million. Oh yeah, yeah, sure. Buttons also. Oh, okay, sure. Okay, so at the start of the hand show, I announced button C-text. Yeah, sure, okay. Yeah, well, you need all this info relay so you can do the RFID element already, so. Alright, sweet, it should be fine. I think it should be okay. Yeah, it's just poker. That's amazing. What does this mean, mate?
Okay, ladies and gents, calling back the finalists from the mini main for day 3. Your tournament recommences in 2 minutes' time. All finalists currently playing the mini main. Your tournament recommences in 2 minutes' time.
Hey, Tannis. Yeah, that's a good.
Yes, I'm streaming.
Yeah, of course. That's the like each table. We'll see. I haven't done
Have you
this.
done this?
Not this one, no. I did hit on it.
Earlier on,
Yeah.
this
GG, man. Good luck.
Oh, okay. Random piece of Velcro, yeah? How are you doing?
good, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. Just going to take it slowly for the first couple of rounds, so.
I'll take my phone off as soon as.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Kiri's going to come over once we're all sat down and collect phones anyway, so. Should be all good. Best of luck.
What's your name?
Jack. What's this? Irene? Nice to meet you, Irene. Good luck, good luck.
Thank you.
How you doing, mate? How you doing? Yeah, not too bad. Finally get to deal this, so happy.
1 minute.
Are we coming back to 3-6?
They are coming back to 2-4.
2-4? Oh, okay.
I believe. Yes, my lovely.
When's the next break?
The next break will be in 2 hours.
2 hours.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time. If I can ask you kindly for your mobile phones. Super duper. Thank you very much, gents. Young lady, have you finished texting? Yes. Thank you, my lovely. In the box for me?
Should I prep that? Here. Should I prepare the deck?
Please. Okay, ladies and gents, very, very, very well done to you all. Okay, so your new blind will now commence at 200, 400,000 with a big blind ante of 400,000. Best of luck. Mr. Jack, when you are ready, my man, shuffle up.
200k, 400k.
And deal, please.
All right, ladies and gents, we are back. Free-handed action here on the mini-main final table. As you'll have seen, if you were with us during the break, playing for about 15k up top. And Sofia, our current chip leader, who is Ben's pick to win.
Yep, I'm saying. Well, you know, we did say early on, didn't we? Like it was going to be. It was going to be those two heads up.
Well, I thought it Andre for the win, but Tannis is still here fighting, and he's flop best here. Andre will come in for a stab. A few backdoors working for him. Paired board, obviously unlikely, or less likely, I should say, to hit his opponent. Tannis with some backdoors around that 7 of diamonds as well. Pretty good hand to just call.
Yeah, a few backdoors with the 6-4 of clubs, like you say. That's
taking his time. He's only got one time bank card left by the looks of it.
yeah, and they're not going to be topped up at any point. They were topped up at the start of the final table, but they won't be topped up again after this.
Yeah, Tannis has used plenty of them. He's going to use some chips here. He's going to just raise the 5 right off the bat, protect his hand. Is that 2.4 million?
Might be playing a little bit fruitier now that he knows he's got his 6.8k locked.
Yeah, he's committed half his stack here. And Andre will get out of the way. Found out exactly where he was there. Since we've been on break, Crystal Palace have gone from 1-0 up to 2-1 down at home to cups.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah. I had no idea Cups had that game in them, but there you go.
Yeah, that's the score at the minute. 2 cups, 1 Palace.
Oh, careful. Careful where we go with that one.
If it would work better if Cup was at home.
Oh, good lord. Shamrock Rovers, 2-1 up against Hamrun. Your local team, Lincoln of Gibraltar, 2-0 down now.
Oh, yeah.
Aberdeen, 3-0 down at Sparta Prague, but I guess Sparta Prague are a pretty big team for the Conference League.
It really is all going on in the conference. I thought this was Europa League, though.
No, this is Conference League. There's no Europa League this week. It's because Conference League has an extra game to get through, I think.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Many, many teams.
Not something us Champions League club supporters need to worry about.
Andre on the button, free-handed here. King 6, going to be good enough to open. It's obviously second in chips. Needs to just proceed with caution if he thinks he's going to get bullied a little bit by the big stack. But I think Andre has been pretty happy to go to war with Sofia on this FT so far.
Oh, Sofia is still here. We just haven't seen her since we came back from the break, really. So
She's still here. She's still chip leader. She's still flying the flag for the UK.
flying the flag for me at the minute.
Yeah, your pick.
Oh, I did get confirmation in the break as well that Tannis did go for a cigarette.
And
he's
came back
very
and laddered.
excited. Yeah,
It's
yeah,
amazing.
yeah. He's
he
very
went for a
excited to
cigarette
be
and
here.
immediately came back
Ooh.
and immediately someone bust. Amazing. And he is immediately free betting here, and Sofia and Andre straight out the way.
What do we think he's had on the dinner break to come back and be this fruity?
I mean, that one's pretty standard.
Well, yeah.
That
But I
was
just
pretty-
mean he's won 2 pots in a row.
He is surely building momentum, peaking right now at close to 8 million. He was down to, what was it? He was down to like 5 big blinds, which at the time
Yep.
was about 1 mil at 200k big blind. I
Yeah,
think?
900k or something.
Yeah.
But he is now
Pretty
certainly
epic
peaking.
comeback.
And speaking of epic comebacks, maybe some of the people that have already bust are going to come back and play tomorrow for the main event, when the main event starts. We'll be looking at day 1B at midday. And late reg day goes on for 9 levels, and they're 40-minute levels, so quite a long time. When we play down to 25%, we're going to be streaming that as well. We're going to be streaming from about 12:30, I imagine. But hey, let's focus on this for now, and I'll tell you more about tomorrow after we've looked at this hand, because Sofia is going to be involved.
Yeah, our chip leader here in the small blind. Going to want to raise blind v blind here. Put the pressure on the second place stack. She could limp if she thinks that Andre's going to raise very often. And if she raises here, she'll get some action.
She got 1 million.
I think she might have gone 1 million. Yep, looks good to me. 2.5x.
Yeah,
and
300.
Andre will definitely see a flop with the Jack 10 here. There's a fair bit of risk premium, obviously, with a Tannis shorter than both these two, but not far behind now, so
I mean,
in position, he's going to just fancy himself with Jack 10 here, for sure.
there's a lot of flops here as well, where we
Wow.
could see a serious clash.
Surprised to see him use a time bank. I don't know if he's considering a free bet, but it doesn't feel like a kind of free betting hand in this spot. Kind of just feels like an always call and see a flop kind of hand.
Yeah, how much value do these time bank cards have, Guy? Because surely, you know, if you've had a bit of experience in this spot, you know, right, Jack 10 is a call here.
Yeah.
But so do I really want to use a time bank, or are they trying to paint the picture and give the illusion that he could 3-bet with his holdings?
Sometimes, but I think they're more valuable just to be kept. I mean, Sofia's still got like chunks of them there. She's not been wasting any time.
And so far, these players have banked 6.8k. The next ladder, though, is worth, what, another 2.5 grand, maybe more?
Andre with the spade. Yeah, that's a really horrible board for Sofia. Obviously, a lot of King X in Andre's range. Andre's got more suited combinations as well when it goes raise, call, BBB here. So,
Does she have to check range here when she's the pre-flop aggressor out of position, or?
not when you're chip leader free-handed. You're still going to do a lot of betting, but you know, on a monotone board, you're going to do more checking than normal. And looks like she's going to go for a bluff now with the 4 spades out there. Sensing her ace high is not good anymore. Just going to try and get Andre off a pair without a spade.
1.5 as well, by the looks of things.
Yeah, hefty bet. I mean, this kind of bet would definitely get Andre to fold like an 8. If he turned a 5, he's not going to like it. And she might just think he's going to only call with a flush here, and then in which case she's going to shut down river.
Is he folding any worse spades, though?
Oh, he can't fold with any spades, I don't think. Maybe he folds some spades on the river, faces a big bet, but it's just so risky to run that kind of bluff on this kind of board. This pot is big though. 5.4 mil in the middle.
So, I mean, Sofia surely shuts down now, right?
If she finds a jam here, or even like a bet of like 3 or 4 mil, it's gonna work.
Well, let's see what the river is first of all, and then see if she can jam it.
No,
Please?
can we see the river? It's a 10. Pretty insignificant. Just down to Sofia to decide, do I want to bluff this one? Thing is though, in Andre's mind, he might think that she would bet like the ace of spades on the flop anyways, the queen of spades probably, so yeah. I think she's probably right to give up. I don't think it was going to work that often. It might have had to be an all-in, and that's a huge risk. Big pickup for Andre there, takes the chip lead, albeit a narrow one.
Yeah, but I mean, she still has just under average, 11 mil here, still, you know, 25 plus bigs. but this could be monumental in seeing who the trophy is going to go to. So yeah, just between hands, I'll just go back to remind you what is on tomorrow. So we've got PLO Masters main event Target Satellite at 2, and then the PLO Masters main event itself starts at 4 o'clock. That's the day 1A. So 4-card action, even if you're not interested in the main, but how can you not be interested in the main when it's a pretty crazy guarantee that we did smash in Birmingham, and I assume we're going to smash here as well.
Tannis have just smashed in an equaliser, by the way.
Ooh.
Bullet header. Bullet. But
That
continue.
is a bullet header. Not as good a finish as the previous one.
No.
But I mean, that was a really good finish. What do we got here? Day 1C Turbo at 8 PM. So tomorrow at midday is the last chance to play a normal speed one with 40-minute levels. The Turbo is 25-minute levels, and as I say, that does start at 8 o'clock. And then we have a hyper at 11 AM on the Saturday, because that is when day 2 is. But yeah, we'll be here streaming from about 12:30 tomorrow. So we'll keep you up to date on it all. But why not come down here and see the year out in style at the Genty Casino in Stratford, in the Westfield Centre. We've got some serious money to be won. And if you can't make it down here, then do enjoy listening to the stream.
Just to make you all aware, 20.
So, top pair for Andre with a couple of back doors working in his favour as well. A Tannis, bottom pair, and no real... I mean, he's got a backdoor straight to the mug's end of it.
You may have just heard a little announcement there from our DJ letting us know how many players make day 2. I think it's 24 players from today's day 1. So gives you an idea of how many go through today, and then use that number to try and figure out how many go through tomorrow.
I think that means that we almost had 100 runners today. Being that it's
Story does check
25%
out.
of the field, yeah,
I'm
that
going to
would
say
be...
96.
I reckon it's around that number. Tannis here peels one off with bottom pair. Andre probably senses his jack is still good enough to bet here. So limp pot, blind be blind. He does block some of the draws. The 4-5. The 4 deuce, but just so many 6s and 3s to get value from still here. Keeping it small, stringing his customer along, but Tannis will rightly get out the way.
Money to money for Andre. And who's going to win out of the Palace and the Cup?
No one has to. Could be a draw.
Yeah, it's allowed in that, I guess.
It is
but we'll
allowed
have
in the
no
Conference
draws
League.
here.
No.
I think it's been a pretty great FT, really, actually. We've seen some good stories develop, and hopefully some of these characters we're going to see over the next 2 or 3 days as well.
Yeah, if you do want to get yourself on the stream, tomorrow might be your best bet for it. Day 1B of the main event will be streamed all day long. Andre opening up now with the chip lead on the button, jack 7 off. He's had the chip lead several times this FT, and every single time that he's tried to just find his way to push on, he's ended up losing a big pot almost immediately. I dare say there are a few dangerous flops for him here up against the Queen 10 of Sofia. Oh, but that ain't one of them.
Yeah, it's dangerous for Sofia, unfortunately. So Anatas is going to be rubbing his hands together if there's no improvement for the lady.
Yeah, this is a pretty sick one. You don't put Andre on many 7x here. Obviously the ranges are wide, but when there's 2 7s on board, you're just going to assume your 10 is good, and she might even check raise here because I mean, she can end up getting it in against the worst 10 fairly often. She could even end up getting in against an 8-9.
I think she might jam. We've seen her go hard before on flops.
She definitely has been check raising top pair. This one actually does work pretty well as just a check call. You've got your overcard as backup, and again, like, you don't really want to fold out the barrels. But again, as predicted, she has gone for the check raise. It'd be interesting to see what Andre does here, because the thing is with Andre's specific hand is he has a hand that wants to slow play. The main reason being is Sofia's main bluff here is 8-9. So his kicker connects with what would give her her perceived nuts, right? So in these situations, if you have 7-6 or 7-jack, they're the best ones to slow play here when, you know, the main bluff is going to be that particular draw.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense with the perceived nuts. We're going to see him throw a time bank card in as well.
Yeah, just
Like
really
he did
selling
earlier.
it here.
Yeah.
Trying to make it look like he's got some kind of tricky decision with like pocket 8s or something.
She doesn't
when
look
actually,
super comfortable though, does she?
no, the dollar signs are lighting up in Andre's eyes right now. He may just be considering a click back. It wouldn't be the worst thing to do. It's a pretty big raise from Sofia. He's gonna just call. Doesn't want to scare her off, and maybe thinking in his mind what I just mentioned with the 8-9, that there's nothing really to worry about here.
She's got just over pot back. Is she going to send it on all below 10 turns?
Oh, that's actually a pretty dicey one for her. Pocket 9 is definitely
Yeah,
in
she's
range of
ripped
Andre, but she's sent it, and she's going to get snapped, and it's a huge pot, the biggest of the tournament so far. 22 million in the middle, and only 2 outs for Sofia. This is
And that's
a
just
car
can't believe
crash.
it. Yeah. She's going to need a 10, and a 10 only if we want to see our first female winner of the mini main. If we still want to see a chance. Third place, nothing to sniff at, 6.8k. But let's see if she can find that 10 and stay in. She had help on the river before. Will she get some help now? Oh, it's going to be the 8 for the straight.
Yeah, so GG to Sofia. Third place. That might be the highest finish in the mini main from a female this year.
Almost definitely,
So,
yeah. We'll
yeah.
check the system. Beep, bop, beep, bop. Yeah, it is.
Great performance for her.
Yeah.
And a great score. I think that might be her highest ever live score. I'm
Well,
not
yeah,
too
we
sure.
couldn't find the Hendon, could we? So
Yeah,
I'm
no.
going to assume if you can't find the Hendon, maybe that has created the Hendon for her.
Maybe.
It's a pretty good first score.
Yeah, not too shabby. And now Andre in an amazing spot to take this tournament down. 22 million in his stack up against a Tannis who's absolutely delighted with the ladder. I mean, to come back from 4.5 or 5 big blinds, whatever it was,
He can't believe his luck, can
to
he?
get to heads up.
£9,250, and Atlas has got locked up now, and he's probably there like, do you want to do a deal? No, he's
Yeah.
He's
How much
happy
do
days,
you reckon
isn't
he would take right now? He'd take 10k?
Yeah. Go on, gives 11. I'm a good lad. Well, how many chips does he have? 29 million in play.
Yeah, he's got like just under 7 million at Tannis, and 22 million for
How many
Andre.
bigs
So
is that
just
then?
over a 3-1 chip lead.
20 bigs?
400k big blind, so less than 20.
Oh yeah. I didn't
And
realise
with
we've
big
gone
blind,
to 400.
big blind ante shouldn't be in play heads up. I don't
No, it
think.
shouldn't.
I think
So
we remove it. So
Probably a quite short heads up then.
yeah, we'll see, guys. We are gonna play to conclusion.
Do you think this will be a longer heads up than the Ambassador sit and go, or shorter?
How long did that one last? Was it one hand?
No, it's quite a few, wasn't it?
Actually, no. It was one all in and cool. Yeah, but it was about
Yeah, but it was
5 or
about
6
20
hands.
minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's Portugal versus Bulgaria. That would have been a classic
Oh yeah.
football match in like the early 90s.
I was going to say 80s, but yeah, early 90s also works.
Yeah. Bulgaria have really fallen away in football terms.
Yeah.
When was the last good Bulgarian player that popped up?
Berbatov.
Berbatov. No,
He's
Berbatov was
Bulgarian,
he was good. Yeah, he was very good.
I did like how
The
just
streets
not
were-
arsed he was.
Yeah, the streets will never forget Berbatov.
Yeah, although I nearly did forget his nationality.
What did you just say?
I said I said
Slovakian?
he was Berbatov. Well, initially I was like, I'm pretty sure Berbatov, but then I went to say, yeah, Slovakian or something. But no, he is Bulgarian. It's like our Riyad Mahrez debate earlier.
Yeah, indeed. Bulgaria is a country that does have the odd poker tour. They have a tour, I think, plays out in Sofia. I think the Smart Bet Tour, I think it's called, or something like that.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah.
Well, regardless, Anatas will be there seen as a champion if he manages to turn this heads up around.
Is our Party Poker Tour leaderboard currently headed by a Bulgarian player?
Not sure what nationality he is. I know Dennis is trying to wrestle that lead off him, and
Yeah.
it'll be depending how he does in the main to see whether that happens or not. So yeah, who do we think is going to win this heads up then, guys? Let's see your messages in the chat. Let's get a few photos going before we start this heads up. I think the photographer's probably thinking, this won't last long. I'll just take a few quick ones.
Yeah. I reckon the odds on a Tannis would be greater than 3 to 1.
Yes.
We know Andre can close it out. Won a Irish Poker Tour event last year for his highest score of 62,000 US dollars.
Yeah, the favourite coming into it, and he looks like the favourite to get it closed out, like you say.
I would like to mention that he was my tip to win, and your tip to win.
Still third.
Just
I'll
bust
take
third.
it. You know, yeah. She ran pretty bad, but then she ran good again to keep in with that jack on the river. So
Yeah, that was
we'll
a brutal
take it.
one.
It's frustrating to finish third in tournaments, but when you look back at it a few days later, you kind of go, do you know what? Pretty good run, and overall, I'm annoyed I didn't win it. But no, you. I don't think there's been any
Inconsolable.
tournament that I've finished second or third in where I've gone, yeah, fair enough. I've just always
No,
gone,
you're absolutely.
oh, I hate my life.
Either way, unless you get some insane ladder, it's never
Yeah,
feels good.
yeah. Then you're kind of like, well,
Oh,
look, I
and
was
tell
lucky
you
to finish
what,
there. Oh my
Tell
god.
you, this could go in right now, and we could see a Tannis find a double here. I mean, this should go in.
Yeah.
I mean, it should go either raise or a limp from a Tannis. He can definitely trap this one if he wants.
It's a 4 to 1 chip lead as well.
If he wants to limp, or has he gone for the min raise?
Yeah. So
Yeah, I mean, Andre can. He can just call with ace-8 suited. Actually, does play as a call sometimes. Heads up.
I think the hammer just goes down, right?
The hammer can go down, but suited ace-X tend to often play as a call sometimes with this kind of depth, just to so you have some ace-X in your range when you call.
With this chip difference as well, or?
Just depends who you're up against and how you perceive them. But Andre's sent it, and he's going to see the bad news. 13 million in the middle. Means Andre's got about 17 and a half back. So if a Tannis can hold here, we're going to even up quite a bit.
I've seen how Andre's running though. I'm pretty sure this is a flop flush game over.
You reckon maybe 2 8s on the flop?
Probably just
another
quads.
trips.
You know, we didn't see any massive flopped hands in the Ambassadors game, so maybe it was here we were saving it for.
Here it comes. King in the window. 6 of hearts behind it though. A couple
any
of
backdoors
backdoor
about, yeah.
opportunities for Andre. Down to 20% though.
We're not trying to anti-rail you, Tannis. We've just seen how well Andre is running.
Oh.
Not like this.
Not like this. 17 outs all of a sudden for
Don't
Andre.
break Bulgaria's heart.
Some of those are chop outs, by the way.
That's true.
But any heart is good. Any 8 is good. Here it comes. Oh!
Shots fired. It looks like Andre's going to take this down. What an unfortunate way to lose. The backdoor flush is going to complete, and that means we're going to send Anatas to the rail. Tannis, sorry. 9.6k, I believe it was. Fantastic score there. 9.2k, sorry. But our winner, Andrea, your pick guy, £14,500. The glasses are up. The smile is on his face.
Yeah, we can finally see what he looks like. It's the first time he's taken those glasses off all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice to be right once again about the eventual winner, I have to say.
Were you right last time as well?
I don't know.
That's annoying.
Let's say yes.
Yeah, whatever.
And there's that wonderful trophy.
Yeah. It's held in an interesting way there by Jacopo, but he's, you know, Andre's just looking at that thinking, you're getting your fingerprints all over my trophy, mate.
Yeah.
Can you please not? But it's going to get handed over very soon, and we've got a few onlookers there who are probably a bit jealous. There we
Jamie
go. Yeah,
Staples
some
there.
of the ambassadors just like, this is
About
ridiculous.
to give his congratulations.
Yeah.
Dennis there in the hunt for the tour leaderboard, but today's all been about Andre. A pretty flawless performance on
Thoroughly
this final
deserved. Yeah,
table. And I
thoroughly
mean, like,
deserved
an
as
amazing comeback from a Tannis as well. I mean, he's
Yeah.
going to be delighted to have ladded up to second. I mean, it really did have momentum at one point there.
Yeah, for
on
sure.
The comeback. But,
Biggest score? Was it his biggest score as well?
I believe so. Yeah,
Yeah.
I do believe so. I mean, this is Andre's biggest win in the UK. Obviously, had a big win in Ireland last year, but I mean, he'll be delighted. And yeah, the way he played today, we may yet see him deep in the main event.
Wow.
Speaking of which,
Yeah.
24 players will go through from day 1A today. There's 2 day ones tomorrow, guys. Don't forget. Midday and then again at 8 p.m. And if you are still wanting to get involved on the Saturday morning before the day 2, you can come down and play the Hyper Turbo Day 1 at 11 a.m. on Saturday. Don't forget that all the day 1s of the main event play down to 25% of the field. So we'll be playing through the bubble on day 2 on Saturday. Check the schedule on partypoker.com.
We'll drop some messages on Instagram as well. TaylorMade Poker, Ben Shannon Comedy. And of course, the Party Poker Instagram, the Party Poker Facebook is going to keep you up to date on everything that's going on. But yeah, we're going to see some handshakes, we're going to see the trophy lift, a couple of photos. Congrats again to Andre, and it looks like, look at that. Yeah, I just want my money. I'm going to go over here, says an ass. Do I get it in a big bag? Lovely stuff. Take it back to Bulgaria. Maybe use it to buy in, actually, for the main, which is where we're going to see you guys next. 12:30 tomorrow. Get that jacket on. You deserve it. Look, who's this? His agent. Fantastic. There's the final payouts, guys. Of course, yeah, Tannis there is second. The numbers aren't exactly right. We've missed Sofia out there. Sofia was third, Natas was second. But yeah, thanks for joining us. We'll see you guys tomorrow. I've been Ben Shannon.
I've been Guy Taylor, TaylorMade Poker.
And yeah, thanks for joining us, guys. We'll see you tomorrow for the start of the main event, the Party Poker Tour in London 2025.